go. 6:01 at the MJ Morning Show on a Monday morning. I wonder what mood Coach Bowles is going to be in this morning when he pops in for the weekly 8 a.m. interview the day after the game. Of course, this is Monday. Bucks lost to the Eagles yesterday. The Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. I guess what? No tush push, or what was the deal?
There wasn't the opportunity for the tush push.
Yeah.
I mean, the tush push has to present itself. But you got to remember, last year, Eagles win the Super Bowl, but the Buccaneers still beat them in the regular season.
Oh, that's right.
You know,
That's
traditionally,
right. Yeah.
the Buccaneers have kind of owned the Eagles.
Yeah, but I kind of had a feeling, and I even said on Friday's show that I thought that yesterday's game was going to be difficult. And I mean, first 2 minutes of the game, you had that bad kick, and then the Eagles return it for a touchdown. And
I'm sure Coach Bowles is not happy about that.
all right, so Coach Bowles with his riveting, electrifying, man, that dude is just a fireball.
Yeah, just a
Fireball
of personality and motivation.
Yep.
All that stuff.
You know, very inflective. Is that a word? You know, when you talk about something having an inflection, so inflective.
It sounds like it would be a word.
In his speech is so he's so inflection filled. Can you look up? Can you Google inflective?
Yeah.
I'm just curious if I just pulled a word out of my butt, or whether it's an actual. Dude, you're not even logged in.
No, I haven't logged into this computer in a year.
Great.
Yeah, I got to do my phone. Inflective.
You know what? I can do it on my phone.
Well, I mean, we all can. Inflective is an adjective meaning capable or of being related to inflection.
Yeah, all right. So it is right. I must have heard the word before, but I haven't seen it a lot, and I don't think I've used inflective much. But inflective popped into my head, and I just wanted to, I like doing some on-the-fly fact-checking to make sure that I didn't just invent a word, and I do invent plenty of words, but then I point out that those are part of the MJ dictionary when I do invent a word or use a word that I have invented, and there are several that pop up during the course of the week, I would say.
Inflective, however, is in the real dictionary.
Oh, by the way, Michelle has to leave the show early today.
Oh.
Yeah, sort of a medical emergency.
You want me to take a look?
She thinks she's pregnant.
No, she doesn't.
No.
No, I do not.
No, she doesn't.
So, Michelle, I don't want to violate your medical space, but would you like to, for the early crowd, would you like to...
You gonna violate HIPAA?
No, well, see...
I know.
Well, God, that drives me nuts. What was it? Oh, what did I post? Oh, this is crazy. I'll get into you in a second. All right, so
Will you?
No, with you just saying...
You'll get into me in a second? This sounds little.
Yeah, don't write checks that your ass can't cash.
With you just saying, HIPAA violation, it makes me laugh every time I hear that, because when we took a couple of days off a couple of weeks ago to help Chloe and Julian, we were down, and I don't even think I talked about this on the air, but we were down in Manhattan. We flew into Connecticut to help Chloe up at law school, and then we drove down to Manhattan to help Julian because he's got like 3 storage garages scattered around.
Props.
With props that he's assembled, for his filmmaking stuff. So we're helping Julian out, and you guys were in one of his existing garages or whatever it was, and you guys are inside, and there's video. This thing is on my Instagram. There's video on Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, you should. Certified MJ Radio. And there's an image, a video of you guys inside this storage locker. And in the way back, like I guess there's a little like a groove or, where they have the framing. You guys found just some little things in there. And among it was box, a little prescription box with a little glass bottle inside. Fester, did you see this?
Yeah, like 3 weeks ago.
Nitroglycerin.
Yeah, nitroglycerin was in it.
Nitroglycerin tablets. And there's a prescription from like 2007 or something for nitroglycerin tablets. I'm like, holy crap, I hope they weren't looking for these things. I hope they didn't die. So I look up the prescription label, and it's a woman, and apparently it was Genevieve something or other. Apparently she was an actress back in like the late 60s, early 70s.
And she had that storage unit and left her medicine in there?
Or somebody did. Somebody helping her.
Maybe she died just clearing out mom's house, putting it all in storage?
So let me bring this full circle. So somebody comments on the comments on my Instagram. And folks, if you want to look at this video, just... I'll tell you.
No, I got to find it.
Well, no, let me just look at my Instagram.
I want to find it.
I'll tell you how far down it is. It is, here it is. It's right now, it's the third row down. It's the last tile. If you look at my Instagram, it's the last tile or screenshot of the third row. So first row has 3, second row has 3, the third row has 3. It's the last one. No, I'm sorry, that's not it. Correction. Correct. Sorry, that's Michelle on her hands and knees putting Chloe's furniture together.
That's worth a watch as well.
Hang on a minute. It's fourth row in the middle. So if you go to Certified MJ Radio, it's the fourth row on my Instagram, right in the middle, and Michelle and Julian are inside this storage locker, like, I don't know, like 3x5 or something, or 4x5 or whatever it is. And that's where they found this stuff. I found other things in there, but the pill bottle, the prescription bottle from Dwayne Reed Drugs in Manhattan, it was very intriguing. So I look it up, and it turns out it's Genevieve something or other, who actually was like an actress back in like the early 70s, late 60s. And I'm like, holy crap, I hope she didn't croak. So I posted this, and then somebody posts a comment, oh, that's a big HIPAA violation. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm not a medical entity. A HIPAA violation is when a doctor, a doctor's office, a hospital, an actual medical entity, they reveal your private, personal medical information. I'm not a medical entity. I did not do any kind of a HIPAA violation, but people throw around HIPAA violation all the time.
You're not a medical entity?
I'm not a medical entity.
Oh.
No. All right. So back to Michelle now. What time is your appointment?
I have to be there by 9 a.m.
All right. So that means that you should leave here by
8:20.
No, that's true. By 8:30. You can leave at 8:30. So
I think I'll leave at 8:20.
I think 8:30 is good. So Michelle, and so this is not a HIPAA violation, especially if Michelle's going to disclose this herself. So Michelle, and Fester, I'm sure, is on the edge of his seat trying to figure out what medical violation some people might think is occurring here by me disclosing that Michelle is leaving early. But Michelle's going to do it herself.
Well, I'm dying to know. Is she okay?
So, Michelle, why are you leaving the show at 8:30 this morning? Oh, and, she can't take the car, so she's going to take an Uber or a Lyft.
It's one of those appointments?
Well, hang on a minute.
Well, I can't take the car because of where I'm going and what might happen. Because then I'll have the car.
Right.
And then you would have to take an Uber to like numerous places before you then get there to me. So it just doesn't make sense.
Right. It doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah.
I
know it's complicated, Fester.
Is it in the hood or something? Are you afraid to park the car?
Hey, or I have another idea, which I'll unfurl this idea later on. I have another idea to potentially get Michelle to her mid-show.
What, Fester gets to take me?
Doctor's appointment. No, not that one.
It's a great idea.
All right, so Michelle, we'll get into this in more detail later on, but why don't you tell the early crowd why you have to leave the show at about 8:30?
To have my eye examined because I might have a detached retina.
No, we don't think you have a detached retina because you don't have the black curtain that comes down, apparently.
Right. No, I have the PVD.
So what is the...
I don't know how to pronounce all those words. That's why it's an acronym.
Michelle thinks she might have PVD and describe...
Posterior visceral something detachment.
Yeah. So
literally.
Why don't you describe what's happening?
So I was getting lightning flashes.
Just like that.
Like that.
And the sound. I was like, Michelle, your lightning flashes are producing... it's crazy. All right, and then what else?
And then when I move my eye one direction, a whole wave of blurriness moves over my eye going in the other direction.
Oh, no.
In the opposite direction.
So we called our buddy, Dr. Chuck, who's an ophthalmic surgeon, and he connected us with, I guess, a colleague of his, and they.
You have to see a retina specialist.
Yeah, so
Like, I wouldn't even know
Right.
that that's what I needed. Thankfully, right. Thankfully, we know
Right.
somebody. And so by the time the blurriness started happening, I was like,
Yeah, so
might need to have something done. So we call him, and that's what he says.
Michelle has an appointment at 9 a.m. this morning, so that's why she has to leave the show, and they might have to dilate her eyes, so it makes no sense for her to take the car,
Yeah.
and then I've got to get to the workout and then pick her up and all that
know.
crap. So we are just getting rolling, but I have an idea. Maybe you will not take an Uber or a Lyft to your mid-show doctor's appointment. I've got an idea. Hang on, I'll float it later on. Going to be a jammed up, busy MJ morning show, and we are back in minutes. I don't know what the hell happened with this Rory McIlroy, and there is so much crap from this golf tournament. All right, hang on. It's all. It always scares me if we're not taking calls on something and the phones start ringing. I'm like, holy crap, are we off the air? You know, we've had a bout of us being, off the air, this breaking, that breaking, 3 things in a row not working properly and backup failing, and then the backup to the backup fails and all that crap. So the phones start ringing. I'm like, what the heck? Hang on. Let me grab line 2. I actually picked up myself because, the other lines were ringing. And Hoppy, who's in here filling in for Andrew until tomorrow, he's on some line. So I decided to pick it up. Let me grab line 2. And did you want to remain anonymous?
Yes.
All right. Just out of curiosity, you call up and you say, hey, I've got an important message. Can you pass this to Michelle? And I was like, hey, just come on the air. And you're like, I don't want to go on the air. I'm like, okay, I'll let you be anonymous. Is there a reason why you want to be anonymous? Are you like in the witness relocation program or something?
No, I don't like to seek the limelight. Hey, the message.
I don't. You're calling some janky ass morning radio show, and you want to stay out of the limelight.
Yeah, 6:20 in the morning is really prime time for radio.
All right, go ahead, anonymous. So Michelle can hear you, by the way. So say hi to Michelle.
Good morning, Michelle.
Good morning, anonymous.
Michelle, good morning. Don't eat this morning. 30 minutes after you see your doctor, you may be on the surgery table.
Oh, no.
Okay, so as a retina detachment survivor who's gone through a couple surgeries, if you want to make sure I'm not on the air, I'll talk you through the process. But the way they reattach it, they have to put a buckle on the back of the eye or a nitrogen bubble on the eye to hold the lens in place. It's major surgery, and they don't want you to eat because they don't want you to get sick during surgery.
Yeah, well, anesthesia. You're not supposed to eat before anesthesia. But wait a sec. Anonymous, non-limelight seeking caller. we talked to a doctor buddy of ours who's an ophthalmic surgeon, and we were at a little event. We had
Right.
a little neighborhood shindig on Saturday night, and there was another good friend of ours who is a cataract and another eye surgeon specialist, and the consensus is that they don't think that Michelle has a detached retina. They think it's that, what is it called, Michelle?
PVD.
Yeah, something or other. But they don't think it's so I'm hoping, anonymous, non-limelight seeker caller, I'm hoping that it's not a detached retina.
I hope not either, for your sake. If it is, no, if it is a detached retina,
Yeah.
there's a distinct possibility that she will be face down, or she'll be face down on like a massage table, in my case, for 6 weeks.
Holy crap. Well, that would be difficult to do the show. Oh, no, I could bring in a massage table.
Yeah.
Oh, they have the face hole.
Yeah, you could wheel her in.
Oh, yeah, we could get a massage table with the face hole, and Michelle could lie face down. I could shove the microphone up from underneath. If it's a detached retina, she's got to spend 6 weeks face down.
Yeah, it's a nightmarish experience. I went through the Retina Institute in St. Louis. They did a great job.
Wow.
However, the first surgeon, wanting to avoid a cataract, put a nitrogen bubble in. That's why you've got to be face down.
Right.
And to hold it in place, I got up, and 24 hours later, it detached again.
Oh, my God.
I had to go in. Yes, I had to go in for a second surgery. I'm like, what the hell? And they said, well, the nitrogen bubble didn't hold it in place. We were open to not have to use a buckle, because then you have to have cataract surgery later because it causes clouding of the lens. And they further said, I said, why didn't you put a buckle on in the first place? They said, we didn't want to have you have cataract surgery. But
Wow.
given the situation again, Michelle, I would strongly recommend, if it is a detached retina and you do have to have surgery, that you seriously consider the buckle, because that way you're one and done. But
Hold on. Consider the what?
The buckle.
The buckle.
It holds it in place. He mentioned it several times.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for buzzing us. I do appreciate it.
good luck, Michelle.
Hey,
Thank you.
listen, you've been very, very helpful.
But also very alarming.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I'm not trying to scare you.
it's a very scary phone call.
Well, floaters are indicative of a retina
Okay.
detachment, but it's not necessarily 100% guaranteed it's a detachment, like they said. But better safe than sorry, and it's your time press. Don't put this off. You need to get in there.
She's going in. She's leaving the show at 8:30 to be at the doctor's office with an emergency favor. You know, our eye doctor friends got us this quick appointment this morning with this ophthalmic surgeon,
retina specialist.
So to this morning, I mean, literally, Michelle's leaving the show at 8:30. So, Mr. Anonymous non-limelight seeker, I thank you very much for your phone call.
Have a great day.
Oh, and in fact, I'd like to send out this long-distance dedication. For the non-limelight seeking caller, hi, I'm Casey Kasem. It's time for our long-distance dedication.
He hung up.
He hung up.
He hung
He
up.
didn't like that.
He didn't want the limelight.
Yeah, I was going to play Rush Limelight, but there's only 7 seconds of it.
What?
I don't know. Hey, Hoppy, why is there 7 seconds of this?
That's just the guitar intro.
It ends. I was going to play Limelight by Rush.
Mhm.
Hang on. Line 6 now. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Can we help you?
Hey, MJ Kelly, how are you doing?
What's up, Jacob? Are you a retina specialist as well? Are you did you train for years in medical school to work on eyes?
No. I don't do that. But MJ Kelly, guess what? I got an idea,
What?
okay? Because I do know that you guys play the crotchety old man calls on the show, right? I got an idea for you. How about this, okay?
Yep.
How about you guys take all of your crotchety old man calls, right, and put them on one podcast for my Amazon Alexa, so that way I can get to them, you know? How about it?
All right, so you want all the crotchety calls put together in a
On
podcast.
a podcast. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
On a podcast, that way I can make sure I get to them on my Amazon Alexa, because the only way I can get to them now is on my smart TV. And my smart TV talks, MJ. Can you believe that?
Your smart TV talks?
Yes.
What language?
Well, I talk to it, and it says getting that from YouTube. But
Wow.
Well, I talk to it, and it says getting that from YouTube. But if I talk to my Alexa and I have my Alexa Plus on there, it says it says getting videos of the MJ Morning Show from YouTube. And plus, when you guys are on my TV, I can get the live stream on the TV. MJ, can you believe that?
That is fantastic. I know, my parents and friends and relatives, and they watch on their smart TV, the YouTube TV. They watch the, MJ Morning Show live video stream every morning. Jacob, I thought when you brought up the crotchety old man, I thought you were going to mention that there is actually a crotchety old man call where it has to do with a fake eyeball.
No. I would never do that. I would never do that. Oh, by the way.
Yes.
MJ Kelly, I do remember you guys doing 51 podcasts of the MJ Morning Show podcast. Can you believe that?
Hold on.
I still go back to that.
Wait a sec. We did 51 of those?
Yes.
You're like an official statistician. I had no idea that we did 51 of those.
That sounds about right.
Yes, you did. Back in 2020, yeah.
Oh, I know.
Before you guys,
yeah, before we came back on the air in 2019, and
started in September of 2019.
Okay,
we did it every other week for a little while,
and then with such demand, then we did it every single week,
and we kind of ended it like first week of December.
We did how many, Jacob? How many did you say we did?
51 of those. Can you believe that? Because the latest episode is we say goodbye with a tear in our eye, and that's 51 podcasts. Can you believe that? And you come on there and say, and you come on there and say, I'm just going to come out of the chute and say it right now, 51 and done. I'm like thinking, I thought, and I'm like thinking, okay. I thought they were going to get to 100 podcasts and done, because you guys were like halfway there, and then you messed me up. Come on, man.
Halfway there, living on a prayer, but then we end up coming back and we're doing a show every single day now, and then today's show and every show is podcast. So you get like a 3+ hour podcast of our show every day, Monday through Friday now. Jacob, I got to let you go, but you've given me a great idea. Jacob, will talk to you soon, okay?
Okay.
Have a beautiful day. All right, turn up your radio and turn up your YouTube TV and listen or watch this. I found the crotchety old man eyeball call.
That's so perfect.
Yeah. So, Michelle, I dedicate this to you with your eye issue this morning.
Good afternoon, Artificial Eye Clinic.
Oh, thank God you've answered. Is this the eyeball place?
Yes, it is.
Yes, I lost my glass eye.
Can I ask who I'm speaking with?
My name is Milton. I'm elderly. I can't hear well either. Can you speak loudly?
Yes, where are you calling from?
I'm in my house right now.
Well, we don't have replacement eyes. I mean, you have to come in and have it made.
I realize that. Is this like Lens Crafters where I can have the eyeball in about an hour or so?
No, it's not.
Okay, well then let me tell you how I lost my glass eye yesterday. I was going to the dermatologist to have my laser hair removal surgery for my back. I'm like Sasquatch. I was going up to his office on the 28th floor when suddenly my glass eye popped out and fell right down the crack in the elevator, and it went straight down 28 stories. It went plink, 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 plink. And then it went crash. I heard a little shatter at the bottom.
We would have to put you in. We couldn't do it immediately. We would have to put you in November. And
November?
It takes 3 visits.
Now, here's how I lost my eye in the first place. I'm sure you're curious. Do you know those batting cages where you take batting practice and the balls shoot out of the machine?
Yes.
Well, I decided to take a crack at it. In my younger years, I was in my late 60s back then, and my son was leaning over the machine, and he had one of those big medallion gaudy necklaces on like that rap star,
Yeah.
MC Hammer, with his name Chauncey in big gold letters. And it got stuck into the ball machine, and it shot out like a rocket, and it plowed me right in the eye.
Ooh.
That's how I lost it. It stuck in like a dart, and I'm sorry, it makes me upset every time I think about it.
I bet.
So I had the fake eye put in, and this was years ago. It was the same guy that did the fake eye for Sammy Davis Jr. in Los Angeles.
Where are you calling from? What city?
I'm in my house right now. I'm in the living room.
In what city?
Yes, on the couch.
No, what city?
Right now I have a gaping hole. Well, I temporarily plugged it up, though. After the incident happened in the building when I was going to get my laser surgery for my back hair,
Yes.
I left and I went to the sporting goods store and I bought a ping pong ball, and that works in an emergency. Have you heard about that?
Really? You used a ping pong ball?
Yes, and I take a little magic marker and I draw a little bitty pupil on there, and then I slap it right back into the socket. I do get a few stares with the ping pong ball wedged in.
I'm sure you do. The first time...
What? Ah, crap. It just fell out. Could you please hold? I need to reinsert it quickly. Hold on.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, it's back in.
Okay, sir,
When-
you're going to have to call back tomorrow and talk with who's the ocularist.
Hold on. Let me get some scotch tape so I can fasten the ping pong ball better into my skull.
Okay.
I have the tape now. Okay. Putting tape on ping pong ball. Okay, it's attached now. I think this looks pretty good. Okay, I got it.
How do you spell your last name again?
Oh, it's coming loose. Hold on. Ping pong ball. It fell out. It just fell out. I caught it with my tongue. Hang on, the ping pong ball is on my tongue. Choking. Can't breathe.
And there it is. It's the eyeball call with the crotchety old man. You hear the lady, like, she's starting to get annoyed with me? Okay. Oh, first of all, how the hell did she stay on the line that long?
She was remarkably patient.
She's like 4 minutes she
Yeah.
stayed on the line. But Jacob, thank you for bringing up crotchety old man, although I don't think you remember that one. The minute you said crotchety old man, I'm like, oh, we got a crotchety old man eyeball call. And Michelle's got her little eye issue. If you didn't hear the story of Michelle and her eye and why she has to leave the show for a doctor's appointment at 8:30 this morning to be there at 9, we'll get into a little more detail a little later on. Oh, and I have an idea on how you might be able to get to the appointment, since you probably shouldn't drive because, well, we only have one car here, obviously. And then also, what if they like dilate and you can't drive? So I don't
Right.
think you need to be stuck with a car right now.
We're expecting they're going to dilate.
All right, so hang on. We'll get into that in more detail later on. But first, at 6:36, running a little late, we have early Morons in the News next. Oh, man, I got a great pile today. Great, awesome pile. Morons in the News next here on the MJ Morning Show. Guess what? No tariffs when it comes to weather-tight windows. Why? Because weather-tight windows, they're made in America. They only use PGT custom windows and doors. Hey, not only made in America, made here in Florida. PGT custom windows and doors. So weather-tight windows, they use the remarkable PGT product, but also, and this is crucial, you get the best top-notch, top-shelf installation from WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. So you might have a really good window, but if it's installed incorrectly, you've got a crap job, folks, and that is awful. You've got to have the combination of a great window and door product, but it has to be installed with perfection. And it is a very skilled art to do windows and doors. I know people built brand new houses. Windows were not installed right, and 2 years later, they've got leaks and mold and all kinds of crap, and they've got to spend a fortune fixing that stuff. You got to have WeatherTight windows, WeatherTight Mike. Right now, big rebates going on. $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate for window. WeatherTightWindows.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. The team at Kemp Law waiting for you to call if, in fact, you have the misfortune of being in a car wreck. You know, I always tell folks, you got to call Kemp Law Group right away. Now, obviously, if you're conscious, you know, call 911 first. If some jackass, if they rear end you, if they run a red light and T-bone you, if you're able to call Kemp Law, then do so as quickly as possible so your case can get rolling. We're talking about evidence preservation. Listen, they're the pros. They're the experts. They do things that the layperson like me and Fester, because his wife was in a wreck, an Uber driver smashed into Fester's wife, and the Kemp Law Group's handling the case. They think of things that we don't even think of. So accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:39. We'll grab early morons in the news next. Don't move, folks.
Hillsborough County FHP reporting a couple of crashes.
Hey, 6:45 at the MJ Morning Show. If you're like, oh man, you're usually well into the morons of the news by now at 6:45. Yes, you are correct, but we went really long in the last segment and even jammed in a bonus old crotchety old man call. So that's why I'm running a little bit late here. I might have to bust this up into two parts because, man, I'm staring down the barrel of some kick butt morons in the news like this one. Husband shatters wife's phone screen accusing her of cheating.
That's right. That's what you get.
Oh, come on. Don't condone domestic violence. What's the matter with you?
Shattering a phone screen is domestic violence?
Yeah, it can be, sure. Sure. I mean, that's
You throw a phone at somebody.
Certainly an aggressive act.
Yeah,
I think
take your phone and I smash it. That's not domestic violence.
I think it's wrapped up.
You put me in front of a jury of my peers.
I think that's all wrapped up in a potential domestic violence investigation.
Punch her in the face. That's domestic violence.
All right, come on, really?
Throw the phone at her, hit her in the head. That's domestic
Listen,
violence.
if you start wrecking other people's stuff, I think that can be considered domestic violence.
His name on the account?
You start bashing stuff up.
That's why I have all the names under all the accounts under my name. I can smash whatever the hell I want.
Fester is the advocate for bad guys.
Listen, everybody deserves a defense. What? Are we just prosecutor and judge around
No,
here?
I didn't say.
Okay, that's what you-
I didn't say anything to the contrary.
You're coming at me.
People deserve a defense. Absolutely. You have the right to remain silent.
I would like to unequivocally make sure this guy has
Anything you say can be used against you
everything I say can be used against me.
in a court of law.
Oh, I thought you meant at home.
And if you can't afford an attorney will be appointed for you. Yeah. So here's the deal. Of course, Villages News, a fabulous Florida story here.
How old are the people?
Oh, this is on the younger side, 34. So husband shatters wife's phone. Listen to this. A husband this is Villages News, one of my favorite publications in history. A husband smashed his wife's phone after he accused her of cheating on him. Lanny Easterday, 34 years old, facing a charge of domestic battery after his arrest Thursday night up in Marion County by Marion County Sheriff's deputies. Easterday began arguing with his wife at their home when he saw that she had texted her boss, according to the arrest report. He tried to take the phone away, wrapping his arms around her from behind. She continued to clutch her phone in front of her with both hands. Easterday was able to snatch the phone and threw it to the ground, shattering the screen. The wife's oldest child, which I'm guessing is from a different marriage or different
Situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I guess witnessed the whole thing. Easterday was arrested in 2024 for drunk driving. Was taken into custody, booked in the Marion County Jail, held initially without bond. So, dude, that is domestic violence. Now, granted, grabbed her from around her waist, peeled the phone out, and then smashed it. I still maintain that if you're in an aggressive situation and you grab people's property and you start smashing it, Michelle, you're a lawyer. Would that qualify as domestic violence? If you're having a fight with your wife or girlfriend, and you just start grabbing stuff that is their property, and you start bashing it, smashing it while you're arguing, is that domestic violence?
Like if you grab something that the person is holding, it's an extension of them, like their glasses, a hat, then that can be a battery, I think, from what I recall.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what
But
about
you can't just grab like a phone off a table and then that's a battery.
But if I never said it was battery, but domestic violence, if you're arguing and then you start smashing stuff, could that be considered domestic violence since it's during the course of an argument, or is that more like criminal mischief, or what might that be? I don't have the statute in front of me for
Neither do I.
an interpretation.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to do some investigating in this Verizon violence case.
Yeah, but Lanny Easterday, Fester apparently appears to be on your side. Fester on your side. it's Fester on your side.
I'm not against him just
It
yet.
said that she continued to clutch her phone in front of her with both hands.
right.
So he grabbed it. So that's a
Right.
battery.
So that would be, I guess, domestic violence. But
Right.
even if there was no physical touching, if you start grabbing an ex-girlfriend's or a girlfriend's or a current wife or
No.
ex-wife stuff and start smashing their stuff,
I don't know.
could that be domestic violence as well?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't think someone's going to get arrested just for grabbing stuff.
No, you know, Coach, what's his face did?
No, he ran off with the purse.
Hold on, Coach, what's his face?
USF,
Let it-
yeah.
let it-
Yeah.
He grabbed the purse.
And he ran off with it.
Was that committed?
He was charges were dismissed, by the way.
Oh, they were.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
right?
Hold on.
While we were out of town.
Oh, while we were away.
On the 20th, the charges were dismissed.
We were hold on, we were not out of town.
See?
Wait, we were not out of town on the 20th.
Didn't we take the second half of the week off or something?
No,
Or-
that was the 8th. That was
maybe I'm
dude,
wrong
that was
by a couple
much
days.
earlier in the month.
Okay, fine. I don't care.
That was-
Yeah, I think charges were dismissed against Coach.
well, why did we not see that then? Because I think it's important.
Charges dropped against ex-South Florida coach Jim Levitt, and this is September.
Oh, it's September
11th.
11th. Yes, we were on Yes, we were away on September 11th.
11th, 20th.
Right? We were away.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, we were.
Yeah, we were. That's when we went up to Connecticut and New York to help Julian and Chloe.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah. So.
Anyway, I mean, I think law enforcement officers love throwing around this DV charge anytime two people in a relationship get into anything. That kind of sucks.
All right. Another moron in the news.
Let's go.
Pittsburgh police said a mother found a man passed out on the floor of her daughter's room with his pants down.
Oh.
Yeah, this is not good. Police said they were called to the 500 block of blah, blah, blah about 4:30 a.m. on Sunday. According to a criminal complaint filed against Miguel Meza, 23 years old, of Miami, Florida. So great. I got Florida man now passed out drunk in some random lady's daughter's bedroom up in the Pittsburgh area at 4 o'clock in the morning. What the hell?
That's a shooting.
The mother reported finding Meza in the room with his breath smelling of alcohol. Police said she woke up the guy. He ran out, sat on the porch as she kicked at him and screamed, "What are you doing in my daughter's bedroom?" Police said that the mother fired 2 shots in the air
There you go.
from a handgun.
Oh, come on, Mom.
And 4 other men grabbed the suspect and took him to a home next door.
Oh.
According to the criminal complaint, police went to the home next door and said that initially no one would come out, but eventually the door was opened and police then arrested Meza after finding him hiding in a closet under the covers. He was taken to the Allegheny County Jail. As of Sunday afternoon, Meza had not yet been arraigned. But here's the deal. It sounds like this dude was staying with the guys next door, and then they tried to hide him. So this guy from Miami, this 23-year-old Meza,
Right.
he wanders into the neighbor's daughter's bedroom,
Completely innocently?
pants
Or-
down. No, well, who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah, we don't know.
If he was all drunk, maybe he wandered into the wrong house.
Right.
You got to shoot first and ask questions later on that one, right?
Oh my God! What is that? Unfreaking believable?
That is crazy.
Of course.
This guy's lucky he's alive.
Of course, Florida man. And then the mother's firing shots into the air. You don't fire shots into the air.
What is she, like Yosemite Sam,
You
just
don't.
rootin' tootin'?
You don't do warning shots. That's the stupidest thing from like TV and movies. I'm gonna fire a warning shot. You don't fire a warning shot, all right? You don't pull a gun. You don't brandish a gun unless it's a life-threatening situation for you or someone else, and you don't pull a gun for leverage. You only pull out a gun if you're in a dire situation. It's a matter of life and death, and that's when you use a gun. You don't pull a gun to scare somebody, fire shots in the air, yeehaw, you know. But I think that's what happened. And then the guys that came and retrieved him, they were sheltering him.
Mm-hmm.
He must have been visiting in the house next door.
Yeah.
And maybe he did wander into the wrong place.
He's lucky he didn't wander into the morgue.
I tell you what, and this gets me every single time when I see a story like this, or if something similar, or if I kind of put 2 and 2 together. You remember former Buccaneer Demetrius DeBose?
Yeah.
Demetrius was our neighbor when we first moved to Florida. Because I was over in West Palm. When we first moved to the Tampa Bay area, when I took the job at the Power Pig in early '94, Michelle and I rented a condo near Bayshore and Gandy. And Demetrius DeBose lived in the condo right across from us with Max, the deli guy. They used to own the deli on Harbor Island. Whatever happened to Max? But Demetrius DeBose, after his NFL career, he was out in San Diego and apparently wandered drunk into somebody else's condo, and he was shot by police. And Demetrius DeBose didn't make it. So I think about that all the time. All right, folks, that's early Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour begins. So Andrew, our regular producers at Disney.
Oh, yeah.
And unbelievably, guess what popped up?
Another Disney story?
Yep. Inside the underlying passion of Disney adults. Named the most hated group online. What?
No.
Say what? Hated Disney adults? All right, hold on. That and a whole lot more. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends at Banco Overhead Door. MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hours arrived, of course, about 7:25, 7:26. We're going to start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Zero commercials, no music. We don't play any longer. So just nonstop content on the way in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. So I mentioned before the break another Disney adult story. Why the hell are they the most hated group online? Who caused this? What's the deal here? And of course, this is while Andrew, our daily executive producer here on the MJ Morning Show, is out. He was out Friday, he's out today, and he's out tomorrow. He's back Wednesday. Oh, by the way, Wednesday could be a huge day around here.
Oh, really?
And I'll explain in a minute why Wednesday could be huge here at the MJ Morning Show. But while Andrew's away, another story pops up. Post had this. Inside the underlying passion of Disney adults, as devotees named the most hated group online. Say what?
Yeah, you know what? I think they're an easy group to target. And then there's like some people who can like twist a story around to paint them with a very unflattering brush.
For some adults, their hobby is fantasy football. Others, it's Broadway shows, day trading, maybe pickleball. But for another passionate group of Americans, with or without kids of their own, it's all about Disney.
Yeah.
And Andrew doesn't have any kids.
Nope, no kids.
Andrew's got a girlfriend. And I don't know, did they meet at some, online Disney adult forum? I don't know.
It was at Cinderella's Swingers.
Oh, no.
The app Cinderella Swingers?
Yeah, it's
which way did he swipe?
The right way, whichever way connects you with
swipe down
with Tinkerbell.
Yeah, right down there. All right. So, but what is this Disney hate? A recent article entitled "Disney Enthusiasts: The Most Hated Group Online," and such criticism often comes with viral anecdotes like a 2022 Reddit post from a couple who admitted they skipped catering their wedding to pay for a 30-minute appearance by Mickey and Minnie. What? The couple may not be alone in their dedication. Roughly 1,500 couples get married at Walt Disney World in Florida each year.
Yeah, they put on they have a whole wedding venue.
So the adult couple. Well, I guess you're not having many kids get married at Disney.
I mean, that makes sense.
Got a 7 and 9-year-old hitching up, tying the knot. So the adult couple, they get married at Disney, and they forwent the catering so they could pay. Do they charge extra to have Mickey and Minnie show up at your wedding? Shouldn't that be part of a?
You would think
some dude or woman in a Minnie and Mickey outfit. Don't you think that should be included with your Disney wedding package?
I think it's an option.
Sorry, folks, no catering. Sorry, no buffet. Yep, we're gonna forego the food because we're gonna skip the catering. We're going to have Mickey and Minnie show up for a 30-minute appearance. Oh, you know what else I thought of? With Minnie Mouse, do you think there are ever guys inside there?
What?
Seriously. I mean,
No.
you wouldn't know.
How would you know?
Hold on. Do you think, you know what? I think I've heard this. I think that women are sometimes in the Mickey costume, but conversely, I wonder if guys ever get in the Minnie costume. Are there sometimes guys? Are there sometimes wieners inside Minnie Mouse?
Okay, I don't.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Stop.
What? That's a valid question.
It's a costume.
Fester, is that a valid question?
It's an awkward question.
Are there any wieners ever inside Minnie? In the costume, I should say.
Well, there's one.
Oh, hey,
I can think of one.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, Minnie, come sit on my lap and we'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
All right, Fester. Stop. All right, so in a new book, Disney Adults Exploring and Falling in Love with a Magic Subculture, author describes visitors who have scattered we've talked about this. Scattering ashes at Disney is a thing.
That's a big thing. Yeah, sure.
Some people, and what do they call it? We had a name for it. Remember about, we've got a white powder alert. Wasn't that it?
That was the internal code for when somebody's about to do it.
We've got a warning. We've got a white powder alert. White powder alert. So at Disney, if suddenly it blares over like the walkie-talkies, we have a white powder alert. That means that somebody is scattering the ashes of a human being in the park unauthorized, because you're not allowed to scatter ashes like on the teacups.
You know, a lot of people want to.
Can you imagine you're on the teacups and you just throw ashes in the air? And some people are like, you got Uncle Jerry, up in your mouth,
That's just gross. Honestly, I mean, you said unauthorized. Is there an authorized way?
Right. Well, no.
I mean, can you put the request in, like you want to do it at a
MJ,
certain
I got
place
some
or
breaking
time?
news information
Hang on a second.
from Cheryl, who works at Disney.
Yes.
Oh.
And she said 90% of the characters, regardless of gender, are females.
Really?
According to Cheryl.
Breaking news.
From Disney. Yes.
90% of the characters,
Yes.
even if it's a male character, most of the characters are women inside the outfits.
I mean, there's really not a lot of talking on. It doesn't matter, right? I mean,
right.
Hey! In
Andrew-
fact, the characters are not supposed to talk.
Well, the new characters now,
Listen here, you little bastard.
they have somebody
You
off.
just pinched my nuts.
They have-
You little bastard.
that's probably the main reason. You don't want to get kicked in the nuts by a 7-year-old.
But, you know what? Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
So it's a little, for a woman, it's probably, a little bit easier than,
It's
because,
whole conversation.
you've got a 3 or 5-year-old, like, running up to Mickey. I mean, you know that those characters get belted in the crotch by these kids.
I thought one of your cousins was a character.
Goofy.
Yeah.
My cousin Ari,
Right.
who's now a major advertising executive for like some big agency, or he's worked for like 3 of the biggest agencies in the world on Madison Avenue in Manhattan.
He was a character?
Yeah. So he grew up in Winter Park.
Right.
My 2 cousins, Ari and Leslie, and my Aunt Andy, they grew up in Winter Park. And Ari actually had the job a couple of times, couple of summers, I believe, playing Goofy.
So you don't get to rotate. You get assigned that one, and you'd stay that character for a while.
I mean, maybe have like 2 or 3 characters for different shifts or something.
yeah.
I don't know. But
We'll have to ask Andrew when he gets back.
one time when we were kids, my father punched Baloo the bear.
What?
Baloo
From the Bear Jamboree?
Or from Jungle Book?
Oh, Jungle Book.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Why?
Your father punched the bear from
Punched
Jungle Book?
the bear.
Why the hell did your father punch the bear?
Because we're behind the rope and they're doing the parade, right? And the characters are interacting with the kids,
Right.
and interacting, and the characters are being, characters. And apparently, Baloo had like these vinyl fingernails on his paw,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and it scared the crap out of my sister.
Oh,
Because like he went to just touch my sister's hand,
the claws scared your sister?
because it like scratched her
Mm-hmm.
her forearm,
Yeah.
and she screams, and all Dad sees is this bear grabbing her. And he reaches over the line and punches right into the right into the head of Blue.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Did your dad get ejected from the park?
No, he didn't know nothing. There was
Your
no
dad
security.
clocked the Disney character in the head?
Yes. Just boom. Get away from my kid.
And he wasn't. Did it make like a cartoon noise when he did it? You know.
Yeah. You know, they had the music playing and they had the whole parade going. But my sister, she might have been 4 or 5 years old.
My God.
And the old man punched Baloo. So that's the only reason why I even know that character.
BLUE or Baloo?
I don't know. Blue the bear.
From Jungle Book.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I don't know all the Jungle Book characters.
Is he the one that sings Bare Necessities? Bare Necessities. Yeah, the old man punched that bear.
It's Baloo.
Yeah.
Baloo.
Okay.
Oh, Baloo. Like Hubba Baloo or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and your dad, did the bear like shriek? Did the bear say anything?
This was the sound. Ready?
Yeah.
You can hear it audibly coming out of the.
But wait a sec. What year was this? If you were to guess about what year, because
1982, 83.
I gotta believe. So how old were you? And how old was your
81?
sister? How old were you guys?
I might have been 7. She might have been 6.
So you witnessed
1981.
You witnessed your dad attack a Disney character?
One of my fondest childhood memories. And then his mom behind him, Larry, stop it!
Oh, your dad was Larry as well?
Yeah, Larry.
Oh, my dad's Larry.
Double Larrys, I know.
Larry. All right. So it's crazy. So these days, and I think for a very long time, don't the characters all have minders?
Yes.
There are Disney employees that are dressed in normal Disney attire, typically with walkie-talkies, that accompany all of the characters to protect them or usher them away.
But this was during a parade where there's an orchestrated, dance.
It's like the Main Street parade?
Yes, and Baloo was in this parade.
Oh, wow.
And it was on Main Street, kind of like at the
yeah, they do it
end of it.
They used to do it every afternoon, like at 3:00 or something.
And old man punched that bear.
You are so lucky that your dad wasn't like arrested and cuffed and stuffed for attacking a Disney character. What did other people say? Do you remember?
It was a quick instant. It wasn't like they got into a big fist fight where there was chair throwing and nobody went through the window.
But the bear did nothing to your sister. Your sister just shrieked because she was scared of the claws
the
on
nail.
the claw on the paw.
Yes.
The claw on the paw.
It was made out of like a blue folded vinyl.
So your dad,
it wasn't leather. It was
your dad went into kitty protection mode because your dad thought at the moment that the bear scratched or clawed or mauled your sister?
The idiot sister is screaming at the top of her lungs.
Did you call her idiot sister?
Yeah, I mean, something's the matter.
All right.
This unnatural feeling of this bear.
Do you still think your sister's an idiot today?
I mean, I don't think she's the brightest person, but nobody in my family's terribly smart. We're a whole family of mediocre at best.
You don't bring her up at all. You never bring up your sister on the show.
Okay, we're not going to call her.
Where does she live?
She moved. She lived in the area for a long time, and now she moved to like the Cincinnati area.
Hold on. So, this is like news to me.
Okay.
So your sister lived here for a long time.
Yes.
Have I ever met your sister? I don't think I've ever met Fester's sister.
The only time my sisters have ever come to the radio station was when Richard Simmons came in.
Wait a second.
Yes.
Hold on.
I'm a huge Richard Simmons fan.
Sisters?
No.
I have two sisters.
You have two. Are they older or younger?
Both of them are younger.
You have two younger sisters.
Yes. And neither of them that smart.
Fester, you
both,
never talk
They're
about
lovely.
your sisters.
Okay, they don't talk about me either.
Are they twisted sisters?
No.
I
don't know what that means.
Hold on there. So the one that used to live here,
yes.
When did she move to Cincinnati?
I don't know, like 4 years ago.
Why'd she move to? Who moves from Florida to Cincinnati?
I don't know. Maybe she lost a bet.
No, really. Why is she married?
Yeah, she's married, and I think her
Does she have kids?
her husband had family in Kentucky, and I think they moved to like Covington area.
Does your sister? What does your sister do?
I don't know.
Does she have a job?
I think she does.
What did she do here?
I don't know.
Come on.
I think she worked for like an insurance claims company.
All right.
It was like one of those like inbound call jobs.
And what about the husband?
I don't know what he does either.
Has Allison met your sisters?
Of course.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Keeping him a secret.
Everybody's met everybody.
And what about the other dude? I've worked with you since what, 1996? When did you first start working over at
in the mid-90s? Yeah.
All right. I have never met your sisters.
I've never met your brother. Not once.
But we've had him on the show dozens and dozens and dozens of times over the years.
Every time it was against his will.
What does your other sister do? And where does she live?
I don't know what she does. I'm not sure what either of them do.
Where does the other sister live?
She lives in northern Alabama. She moved up to northern Alabama a couple years ago.
To do from here?
Yeah.
Both of your sisters
left his area.
They fled the Tampa Bay area?
Yes. And one moved to Alabama and one moved to Kentucky.
Is the Alabama one married as well?
No.
Whoa, wait a second. What do you mean? No. What? Oh, there's something going on there.
No, it's not something. It's one thing.
What is that?
You
What?
know, she dates the ladies.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God! This is folks. This is breaking news.
I don't know that it's breaking news.
Fester. I mean, I am today years old. What is that stupid saying?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
I hate that saying. I am today years old that I found out that Fester has not one but two sisters, and one of your sisters is a lesbian. I had no idea.
I think she classifies herself as bi. But
Oh my
I don't ask. Is this something that is.
Dude,
I think I got in on one conversation on that. I'm like, you know what? I don't ever need to talk about this again. I don't.
Not with your sister, at least.
You do you, kid.
Hey.
I don't need any involvement in
Right.
this.
Hey, Greg, the MJ Morning Show historian.
He needs to update his page.
This is going to be a new entry that
Fantastic.
This is at 7:18 in the morning, 7:16 in the morning, whatever just happened. On this day, on Monday, the 29th of September, 2025, Fester revealed for the very first time that he's got two sisters and one is a lesbian.
Well,
Dude,
you make it sound like it's a secret. Nothing's a secret.
No,
It just doesn't come up.
But this is,
Yeah.
I can't believe the stuff I'm learning now after knowing you for 30 years.
To tell the Fester biographer, because there's a new chapter.
Holy jamoli.
Anyway, all this because my father punched the Disney bear.
Anyway, there's a whole story on that Disney adults are the most hated group online. Why?
They're an easy group to hate.
Why? You shouldn't hate an adult that likes Disney.
No, but because the theory is, or the premise is, there are grown adults who like things that is specifically engineered for children. Something's inherently wrong with that. I don't agree with that, but that's the argument. Why do these adults like something that is specifically designed solely for the entertainment and enjoyment of kids?
So you don't think that adults ought to hone in on that action? Is that it?
No, I don't care. But
Other people
that's
do.
the argument.
Mm.
I'm going to Disney. That's just, and it's quick and easy for other people to assume that's just weird.
7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. I want to quickly, and I teased this like an hour ago, and we just didn't get around to it. We got sidetracked. I played a classic crotchety last hour. We took phone calls we weren't expecting, like just minutes into the show. By the way, Michelle's got an issue. We'll talk about that coming up in the long segment. But I teased an hour ago this Rory McIlroy stuff. Now, I'm not a golfer. I don't care for golf. But what the hell's going on at that Ryder Cup? What is it? It's out like in Bethpage. It's out on...
This year it's on Long Island.
It's near like, this year it's like Farmingdale, out in like...
It's near the old Grumman factory.
It's like Suffolk County, right?
Yes.
Just in this... What the hell happened at the Ryder Golf Tournament? I mean, it's like one thing after another. I've got like 5 stories. So... what's wrong with Rory McIlroy? Why do some fans hate and heckle Rory McIlroy? Do we know?
We need a golf expert on. I don't know enough about Rory McIlroy to know why people do or don't like him.
I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this, but I'm just amazed at like the non-golf issues that have popped up at the Ryder Cup, this golf tournament over the weekend. So Rory McIlroy tells a heckler to shut the bleep up?
Yeah.
That bunker's looking tasty.
Guys, shut the up.
Oh my God! That's you know what? That's not golf etiquette, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, why are you heckling Roy? What has Rory McIlroy done to alienate people? Here, listen again.
That bunker's looking tasty. Guys, shut the up.
What is it? It's like a frat house or something. The golf, isn't it supposed to be peaceful?
Yeah, not on Long Island.
Unless it's like a Happy Gilmore movie, or
I mean, you get a bunch of New Yorkers out there on the island.
then a fan threw a drink at Rory McIlroy and his wife.
Yeah.
Vile behavior exhibited Saturday by Ryder Cup fans as Bethpage Black apparently wasn't limited to players. A report circulating on X alleged someone in the crowd threw a drink at Rory McIlroy and his wife, Erica, following the afternoon's 4-ball competition where the Northern Irishman and his partner, Shane Lowry, earned a point for. So what, the Ryder Cup is U.S. versus Europe?
U.S., Europe. It's every 2 years.
Oh, jeez.
It's apparently a big deal.
What a freak. So he's telling fans to shut the F up?
Yep.
People are throwing drinks at him and his wife?
They called him the choker.
Hold on. Then there were fans that were spotted passed out. Fans are drunk and passed out on the grass at this golf tournament. What kind of a rowdy... This is like Animal House of golf tournaments.
This is in the middle of Long Island.
The host had to step down.
Oh, yeah. And the host, that's the other story.
Who's the host?
Heather McMahon stepped down after leading an F-U Rory chant. So the host of the tournament is going, right. F-U Rory, F-U Rory. What?
That just sounds like you're rooting for America right there. I mean, I have no issue with that.
What is going on? And then did Rory refuse to play? Then slurs started being hurled at his wife? So did he refuse to play for a little bit?
I know they were yelling at people to be quiet while he was teeing off. Here he is walking through the crowd. He seems pretty hot as he's walking through the crowd. It looks like he's jawing with some fans as he's walking. Right. And then up here, you see the can fly in and hit Erica right in the head.
All right, this is unfreaking believable. The Ryder Cup. All right, 7:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, including what is Michelle's medical emergency? Michelle has to leave the show in about an hour. So she can't drive. Michelle has a medical emergency, cannot drive. Michelle's going to have to leave the show at about 8:30. We'll explain next. At the MJ Morning Show. Over 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. Man, there's so much crap today.
Michelle, I need like 20 more seconds.
Hold on, what?
I need like 20 more seconds, Michelle.
You need? What are you talking to my wife about?
Oh, sorry. Oh, my mic was on?
Yes,
I
I
gotta
heard
go.
you say I need 20 more seconds.
MJ, I gotta go. I need like 20 more seconds.
For what?
He's making his breakfast.
Okay, so Michelle is about to change my world. She told me about putting Pop-Tarts in the microwave with butter.
No, I said toast them and put the butter on there.
What? I'm doing it wrong?
Yeah.
I got 2 Pop-Tarts in the microwave. You keep talking. I got 20 seconds. I'll be right back.
Dude, we're doing a show here.
Talk about something.
All right, go,
talk about something. Talk about your Instagram or something. Talk about pizza. Talk about scuba diving.
20 seconds?
Talk about playing. Maybe 25.
All right, hold on. One other thing. Hurry up. One other thing, Michelle, regarding the Ryder Cup, this golf thing.
Yeah.
One last thing. I saw another story about women are like giving up the dating apps during the Ryder Cup, and they go to the Ryder Cup to meet guys. You've got guys that are heckling and telling golfers to F off. You've got fans that are passed out drunk on the grass at the Ryder Cup, and women are going there to meet. Oh, yeah, that's a high-quality guy apparently you're going to meet at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah. The one passed out on the green?
Yeah, they were like, I saw like 8 guys passed out drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, drooling, like, I mean, insanity.
Or the obnoxious heckler.
Well, the guy that told Rory McIlroy, as we said in the last segment, to, whatever.
Those guys sound like dream dates.
And then Rory McIlroy told the guy to shut the F up.
Look, that wasn't the only thing. I mean, he was told he was buttoning up his shirt, and someone said, "You don't need a button to choke."
Oh, that's right. Oh, hold on. I have that audio too.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. We've got like 2 Rory McIlroy. And folks, we don't do much golf on this show because I hate golf. I don't like golf. But here, the first one I played was Rory McIlroy telling a fan to shut the F up. Was this caught on TV by any chance? Like unbleeped?
That bunker's looking tasty. Guys, shut the up.
I'll tell you, this is the Animal House of golf. And then here's the one you talked about.
You don't need a button to choke, Rory. Thank you.
I mean, this is like Happy Gilmore. This is like, hey, jackass!
I know.
Hey, jackass! Hey, you're a jackass!
Yeah, but this isn't some stuffy country club.
It's not?
Like this is in the middle of New York. I mean, this is just north of Massapequa.
Long Island.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different.
I think it would be east of Massapequa.
I think it's just north. Farmingdale's north of Massapequa.
Is it? Oh, I'm going east out on the island is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
All right. All right, moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Do you have your heated microwave Pop-Tarts?
Look how good these look. I just put it in the microwave, a little bit of butter on them. I use that Irish butter.
Oh.
The good kind.
Rory's from Ireland.
Yes.
Apparently he was heckled for being hideously Irish.
Well, yeah.
They made fun of his looks. I'm like, is he that bad looking?
He's an ugly man.
Is he?
Yeah, I mean, he could be like a tower watcher if he wasn't such a good golfer. But he's an amazing golfer, so good on him. Who won, by the way? The Americans or the
I
Europeans?
have no idea.
He has a beautiful wife.
Yeah.
I have no clue who won. But ladies and gentlemen, Michelle has a medical in less than an hour to go to an emergency medical appointment. So what's wrong with Michelle? Oh, and Michelle can't drive, so I will have the car here. You know, we do drive in together, at least for now. So Michelle has to. What are you laughing
At least for now. You don't take her. She's not coming.
You never know. All right. So Michelle is leaving the show in less than an hour to go to a ophthalmologist because Michelle is having like crazy flashes in her eye, and then she's got this blurry thing moving back and forth like that light on the front of the Knight Rider car. You know, the dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Michelle, first of all, let's talk about the... All right, first, when did this first develop? When did you first start having, like, a noticeable issue with your left eye?
Well, the lightning flashes started either Sunday or Monday.
Oh, I'm gonna call her Left Eye Lopez.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
That one didn't end well.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't that the one that whoop off like a cliff in Nicaragua or something?
did she? Left Eye Lopez. I know. Didn't she burn some football player's house down in Atlanta?
Andre Rison was the football player.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, played for the Falcons.
Yeah, Left Eye Lopez.
Yeah, maybe it's not best we call her Left Eye Lopez.
All right, so I won't call Michelle Left Eye Lopez. All right, so what happened last week?
Well, I started seeing lightning flashes out of the left side of my eye.
The weather started getting rough.
Yes, exactly.
Tiny ship was passing.
All right, so you started seeing lightning flashes.
Right. I mean, literally, it's like a lightning flash. It actually has that, like that.
Was it
Yeah.
bright? Was it like,
Yes,
was it
super bright.
startling? Okay.
Yeah. And then, by the end of the week on Friday, I noticed my vision was blurry when I would move my eye to the left. Then a wave of blurriness would go to the right.
So is it like a blur patch that moves across from left to right?
Yeah, just like a wave of blurriness,
That's exactly what she just said.
Yeah.
She goes, it's like a blurry patch that moves left to right. You just said it with a little more emphasis.
Michelle, was it like a blurry patch moving left to right?
I don't know. How do you spell blurry?
And do you get the lightning flashes with... Do you get the lightning flashes as well?
Absolutely. I hear the sound effect when the lightning flashes happen.
It was a blatch.
All right, so what precipitated it? Do you have any idea what brought this on?
I have no idea.
Did you have some trauma?
I don't recall like bumping my eye or hitting it.
Did I elbow you in the middle of the night in your eyeball?
I wouldn't know if I'm sleeping.
All right.
Right?
So I'm going to ask this question. Is it, and I'm going to ask it sensitively.
Mm-hmm.
This is my sensitive voice.
Okay.
Is it an age-related issue?
It very well could be.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. When you look it up, that PVD.
Oh, I hope it's not age-related macular degeneration.
Oh, thanks.
That's what I was thinking.
I think I've heard that commercial.
Yes.
I think
I have macular degeneration.
I have no idea what that means, but I know that I've heard a commercial for age-related macular degeneration.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the commercials that runs on TV.
Right after the mesothelioma.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to call and get my free book for mesothelioma. All right, so Michelle is leaving at about 8:30 this morning, so she's got to grab an Uber or a Lyft.
Mm-hmm.
But I had an idea.
Okay.
I don't like this idea.
What do you think about this?
I don't like it. I know what it is. I don't like it.
What do you think it is?
Hitch a ride with a listener.
Yeah.
That's
No.
a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a terrible. Who do you think she is? Me? She's not going to do this.
Let's roll the dice. Michelle just gets into a random listener's car. They pick her up here at the station.
No.
And drive her to her ophthalmologist appointment in South Tampa.
I do have a key to the car today, so you know what? I will take the car, and you will be hitching a ride with somebody.
Yeah, that's a better idea. Let's have a listener here at the show at like 9:50 and give MJ a ride back.
Right.
Yeah.
So you know what? I remember I did have a listener take me to the airport.
That's right.
I remember that. Remember, I had a listener drive. I had to catch a flight like right after the show. And Fester, you brought me in, right?
I did.
Hold on. Why didn't you bring me to the airport that
I
day?
don't remember.
There was some reason why you couldn't
Was I
bring
not
me.
here that day?
I had to grab a flight, and a listener called up and said, "Hey, I'm an Uber driver. I can just pick you up. I'll just clock out or not take ride. I'll just take you to the airport." And then the guy wouldn't take any money. He wouldn't take a tip. He was like, nah, I'm a listener. I listen every day. It'd be an honor to drive you to the airport. Some listener, an Uber driver, took me to the airport.
Hey, little tip for listeners.
Yeah.
If you're ever with MJ, take the money.
Yeah.
I'm saying,
And run.
Just say, listen, I appreciate you listening. Take the money. All right, go ahead. Sorry. I think it's a terrible idea. You're like, roll the dice with your wife's safety. I don't know. I mean, maybe I would trust somebody who's like, at least on the Uber payroll.
I'll call you an Uber or a Lyft. Do you have the address, by the way, for the doctor, Michelle?
I do.
Can you give me a little Post-it note? Because then I'm going to shop it. I'm going to. What are you shaking your head? I'm going to see a lot of times the difference between an Uber ride and a Lyft ride is drastic. Sometimes it's like a $10, $15 difference.
Whoa. And this is going to be like during peak morning drive of time.
Peak morning drive of time?
Well, I mean, yeah, 8:30 in the morning. That's like when it's the busiest, right?
I think I need to leave now.
You don't need to leave now.
What?
You have a 9:00 appointment in South Tampa. It's a 20-minute ride there. Tops.
Okay, but I don't like to be late, and I don't like to be walking in at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
I want to be there and fill out the paperwork. And
can you give me the
they're
address?
fitting me in.
All right.
You got to call your Uber like at 9:15. Get here by 9:25.
No. You mean 8.
Yeah.
Oh, 8:15.
So her appointment is 9 o'clock.
Right.
I think we can have the Uber here at 8:30. I think Michelle can walk out here at 8:30.
No.
And Michelle, you're going to be 15 minutes early or 10 minutes early to the appointment.
Early's late. On time is late. Early is on time.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Greg, before I move on here, Chloe just sent me a picture of her car, and her windshield has a splotch on it or something.
Oh,
Is it
no.
And she's like, "Help, Dad! I can't see."
Is it cracked?
Oh,
No, it's not cracked. She says, "I don't know what to do." Hold on a minute. Hang on. People are all the lines are ringing here. Hey, am I supposed to grab? Can you bring up the call screener so I can see what the heck's going on over here? All right.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Hurry up.
It's under a different template with
line
with
one. Hi, MJ Morning Show. Who's this? Is this who's calling from North Carolina? There's no name on the screen.
Hey, it's Mike.
Yeah, Mike in North Carolina. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to tell you, I've been listening here, and what Michelle's got going on is a detached retina. I had it myself.
But hold on a minute. We spoke to some eye experts, and they said that a lot of times with a detached retina, it's like a black curtain is coming down occasionally, and she doesn't have a black curtain like it's the end of a show.
Well, I don't know. I didn't have that, but I got up out of bed one morning, took a shower, and as I was walking back to get my clothes and stuff, I had this it was like the 4th of July in my eye, and so I went ahead and and then it stopped and it started up again.
Oh
So
man!
I went to my eye doctor, and they sent me to a specialist, and it turned out it was a detached retina.
And so what did you have done?
They did some laser. I mean, I sat right there in the chair, and they did some laser.
Is it painful?
And no, not at all.
Did they give you pills?
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Did you get to wear an eye patch?
No. As a matter of fact, no.
You look awesome with an
And,
eye.
That's what I thought too. I was like, I want to wear the eye
Hold on.
patch.
Some guy called earlier and said with a detached retina that you have to lay face down for 6 weeks.
No, whoever said that's a lie. I mean, I went to a local eye doctor. She said, I live in North Carolina. They sent me over to Winston-Salem to see a specialist. He put me in a chair, and he got his little laser machine.
Winston-Salem, the place named for 2 cigarettes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting all these calls. Raul in Tampa. Raul, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's going on?
Not much.
You're calling us. Can I
just
help
heard
you?
Yeah. I just heard you talking about Michelle needing to go to an appointment, and I'm a Lyft driver, so I might just hook you up.
Get in the car with Raul, Michelle.
Okay.
I'm a safe driver, I promise.
All right, Raul. Hey, no offense, but I think we're just going to do the app.
All right.
Yeah, listen, I apologize. Nothing against you, Raul, but I don't want Michelle to end up like in a real life Bone Collector movie. Okay.
I mean,
He's laughing at least.
I mean, Raul's not calling in to do that, but still, the crazy thing is, and here's my thing about taking non-Uber rides.
Yeah.
All of the legal protection you get from being an Uber customer, the multi-billion-dollar,
Oh, yeah.
insurance settlement claim. Heavens forbid Raul was rear-ended and it was an off-the-books ride.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It would be a mess.
I know. Hey, Raul, listen, I appreciate you listening. Thank you, but Michelle is only going to be comfortable if I do an actual ride from the app.
Right on. No problem, man.
But hey, Raul, thank you, man. It's a very generous. Mary is in Tampa, says she has the same thing as you, Michelle. Mary, would you like to weigh in on Michelle's medical eye emergency?
Yes, I've been getting them for quite a few years, and they're called ophthalmic migraines, and it's like flashes of sunlight. It blinds you at times. But they come and go, and I believe it's some lack of circulation.
But what about the blur? Do you have the blur going back and?
No, the blur I don't have. But
All right. Well, I don't think it's the same
You
thing.
don't have the same thing.
Yeah, Michelle's got a blur that's going from left to right, right to left. Yeah.
That's different, but at least the bright stuff sounds like what I have.
All right, Mary. Thank you. I appreciate you checking in. How about Clyde? And a few more calls here, and I got to move on because I got stuff to do, and I got Chloe's got some emergency. I don't know.
Yeah.
Clyde and Bartow. Clyde, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, Clyde. What's up?
I just got back to work from retinal detachment surgery, and started out the way Michelle's talking, but I saw like a greenish yellow cloud that went around through my eye.
Yeah, that sounds like a sulfuric acid spill at a chemical plant.
Yeah, or somebody spit in your eye.
Yeah,
All right,
all
Clyde.
phlegmed up.
Please, Clyde.
gross.
It's a family show.
Talk to her.
But you only had to. I had to lay on my side for 6 days. I didn't have to lay face down. It is total. The surgery is totally doable. I do my final one tomorrow.
Wow.
And they're gonna because
Wait a
of
minute. How many surgeries do you have to have?
cataract.
How many?
2.
Two. Gotcha. Listen, I wish you the best of luck, Clyde. Thank you very much. Right in his eye. Last call. Tatra in Holiday. Tatra, would you like to speak with Michelle about whatever the hell's going on with her left eye?
Yes, good morning. I would love to.
Please, Michelle can hear you. Say
Can
hi,
you hear me?
Michelle. Yeah. Say hi, Michelle.
Oh, good morning.
I also had a retina detachment, and I did have to lay face down for 6 weeks.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you're the second person to call in today with that kind of recovery.
Yeah. I'm hoping, Michelle, we don't think she has a retinal detachment.
Maybe a tear.
We don't know.
Maybe it's air.
We have no idea.
If we're lucky.
Yeah. I had the same symptoms. I did have a little black patch in my eye. It looked like I had a glob of mascara in my eye that I couldn't figure out. But yes, it was a detachment.
But also, you have
And
Michelle has a little red dot in her eye. Did that redness, the little like blood, did that happen around the same time?
No, that just came up, on Saturday.
Oh, that came up after you were having already the lightning flashes and the blurriness.
Right.
All right. Listen, thanks for phoning in. I appreciate it. All right. I'm not taking line 5. Tell him thank you. I'm not taking that.
Tell them we make our own jokes around here.
Yeah, some guy's calling with some kind of a. Should I take it or no? No, I'm not taking it.
Have you ever heard a good eye herpes joke? That's what it says. It says herpes of the eyes joke. Now, I
Don't think I have that.
All right.
Let's hear it. Paul.
Paul in Tampa. Yes, Paul.
How you doing, guys?
We're doing okay, Paul.
It's detrimental. She's definitely got herpes of the eyes, guys.
Okay. Paul, I love you.
You know how she got it?
Tell us.
I don't know. I'm taking him off the air.
Love in all the wrong places.
All right, goodbye, Paul.
That's the joke, Paul?
I don't know.
Paul. You're usually one of my favorite callers, Paul.
7:48 at the MJ Morning Show.
That joke sucked.
All right, so Chloe sends a picture of her windshield with, like, what looks to be a bug splatter. I don't know what to do. It's a freaking bug. Hold on.
Does she not know how to use Windex?
Well, how about using the sprayer on your windshield stalk?
How about that?
All right, calling up Chloe up in Connecticut at law school.
Did the Mazda dealer not tell her how to work her windshield wipers?
I don't know.
Hello.
Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I had to figure it out. I think it was maybe the cold weather.
Yes. It's a little icy already on the windshield because it was cold, and so she didn't warm it up. She didn't defrost it and put the heat on.
Oh, wow, Chloe, yeah, you got to, if you have like a condensation or maybe a little bit of an ice patch. Chloe, you're in Connecticut now. The winter is a-coming.
I know. I came outside this morning and my car was like sweating.
Hold on, your car was sweating?
It looked like it was sweating.
Hold on.
Okay. Goodbye, Chloe.
The current temperature in Hartford, Connecticut is 60 degrees. It's not that cold.
The car feels
the
cold.
It was wet all over the place. And
It was condensation, exactly.
I got on the road and the windshield I couldn't see out of, the windows I couldn't see out of. So I was driving with my windows down.
Chloe, it's condensation.
Yeah.
You use your windshield wipers, it goes away. You roll your window down, roll it back up, it wipes itself off.
Did you turn your windshield wipers on or hit the mister, the little, the sprayer?
Yeah, I did that. It solved itself.
It resolved itself. Crisis averted. All right, Chloe, have a nice day at law school.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, after Chloe graduates law school, she's going to represent condensation cases.
Listen to me. I sure as hell hope law school is going better than simple operation of a motor vehicle.
It is.
All right, you sure?
I'm very sure.
If your window had condensation, call Chloe. Chloe and Chloe.
Man,
for the condensation.
That is a crazy Monday show. All right, now, speaking of crazy, I'm going to roll a scenario. I want to roll a little treatment by you, a little story by you, and there is a general consensus on what the heck they're trying to do. This is like a job posting, and the most bizarre, weird thing is in the job posting. This is crazy. So what is this all about? A job posting asking for an assistant for a CEO of a company is the discussion of a big thread on Reddit right now. So the job posting seemed like would be, a usual administrative assistant position. But in this job posting for an assistant to a chief executive officer at a company, this was one of the requirements. You know what? Let me just go down the list. Let me go down the list of the requirements for the job. And why don't you say, stop? Why don't you punch in?
Okay.
Why don't you punch in the minute you think that maybe this job requirement, Michelle? What are you doing? You're like doing something else over there.
I'm listening.
Okay. You stop me when you think one of these job requirements for an assistant to a CEO might be a little strange. A proactive go-getter with the ability to take massive action. Naturally goal-oriented, organized, and driven to finish what you start. High integrity, high energy, strong interpersonal intelligence. Willingness and eagerness to travel. Must love learning, growing, pushing limits. Remind me, jump in when you think something's odd here.
Something sounds good so far.
I got to say, so far, all of these sound like ideal features you'd want in a candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Strong self-confidence and a positive self-image.
Okay, that sounds good.
Spanish fluency is a plus, but not required.
No.
Must be in good physical condition, able to run 3 to 5 miles at a 12 to 13-minute pace.
Hold on.
So they have a big office complex, and they need to make sure that the person can...
Are you stopping me there?
Okay, so hold on now. What, are we going to go for jogs on our lunch break or something?
Are you stopping me there?
Or run to get the Starbucks,
I don't know.
coffee?
Does it get stranger?
That is the correct one. Yeah. Must be in good physical condition, able to run 3 to 5 miles at a 12 to 13-minute pace. Why do you think that is listed as a key requirement for the job? Anyone?
Because they just fired their courier service?
All right, so then the Reddit thread takes over and people are speculating what the heck is going on here. You know what? I want to go to phones on this. Hey, Hoppy. Hoppy's filling in for Andrew for today and tomorrow and last Friday. So Andrew's back on Wednesday. And we got breaking news, by the way, for Wednesday. I'll give you a little tip in just a second. I want to go to phones on this. What do you think this means? Job posting, administrative assistant to a CEO of a company, and one of the key requirements must be in good physical condition, able to run 3 to 5 miles at a 12 to 13-minute pace. Why do you think that might be slid in there? And people are going wild speculating this or speculating upon this. 800-990-1047. Anybody? Anybody want to guess?
I mean, I got a bunch of things that kind of popped to mind as we're talking about it, why they might request that.
Is Coach Coach Bowles is here.
Yeah.
All right, so right after this, Coach Bowles live in studio on the heels of the Bucks' loss to the Eagles at Ray J yesterday.
Yeah, he's here right now.
All right, so Coach Bowles is in the green room. We'll have him in just a second. It's our Monday morning regular appearance by Coach Bowles.
Have a seat across the hall, Coach.
He's just in the hallway just staring at us.
Make yourself at home.
That's weird, man. That's awkward. All right, so I want to go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. What do you think this requirement must be in good physical condition, able to run 3 to 5 miles at a 12 to 13-minute pace? Why do you think this is included in the job description? And people have some very, very specific reasons why they think this was put in there. 800, if you want to guess, why was this a job requirement or a requirement for the job? 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. Love to hear your guess. Want to see if you align with some of the Reddit posters. 800-990-1047. Zane is up first in Newport Richie. Hello, you NPRer. Zane, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, MJ?
All right, Zane, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 16.
This is awesome. On the way to school this morning?
Yep, literally in the car on the way.
Thank you, Zane. All right, what do you think the deal is here?
So I think that he wants them to, jog with him to, take notes on his, what he wants.
Oh, all right. So you think that, to take dictation while on a jog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I think that's a great guess. You know what? That's a really good guess.
Some people might have their best ideas while they're working out or while they're in that zone.
Right. So that, Zane, while a very good idea, that is not what some people are thinking. But Zane, it's a good guess, buddy, and I really appreciate it. Hey, Zane, do me a favor. You know, I'm always trying to grow the show, and I'm always looking. I always ask our listeners, regardless of age, to please be an ambassador for the MJ Morning Show and spread the word on the show. So, Zane, if you could do me a favor, what high school did you go to, Zane?
Wendell Crin.
All right, could you do me a favor, and could you please, whenever you talk to friends or you run into people at school, please ask them if they listen to the MJ Morning Show on 104.7. Yeah. And if they don't, if you could, spread the word up in high school in Newport Richie that the MJ Morning Show is hellaciously good morning entertainment, okay?
Yeah, sometimes I talk about, some of the crazier stories that you talk about on here with some of my friends.
Yeah. Now, do a lot of your friends listen to us, or do they listen to other morning radio?
I don't think any of them listen to radio in general.
All right, well, hold on. You got to change that. So you need to tell your friends that you got to listen to the MJ Morning Show. And if they can't listen to the whole show live, which obviously they can't, Zane, we're podcast and we're on MJ TV on YouTube every day. You know that, right?
Yeah.
All right, thank you, buddy. Spread the word.
Yeah, Zane, be that cool kid in high school talking about the radio show.
All right.
Yeah.
So everyone that listens, if you could just spread the word and tell people about the MJ Morning Show. Keith is in Tampa. Keith, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Keith, why do you think this job posting for a CEO's assistant is talking about running 3 to 5 miles at a 12 to 13-minute pace?
Well, MJ, I'm 60 years old. I started running about maybe 15 years ago, and that's actually a slow pace. I'm thinking maybe they just want somebody to be in relatively good health. They don't want them to have any kind of issues that they can't do stuff around the office. But actually, you don't have to be in that great a shape to run a 13-minute mile.
Well, hold on. So 12 to must be in good physical condition, able to run 3 to 5 miles at a 12 to 13-minute pace. Yeah, listen,
That's a pretty brisk jog.
Hold on, I can run a mile much faster than 12 to. I can.
Good, then you're an applicant for this job.
I can run probably. I think I can run probably a 6-7 minute mile.
Okay,
is what I'm guessing.
I'm running a mile in 8 minutes, and I'm 60 years old, and I'll do that for 4 or 5 miles without a hiccup.
All right, buddy. Thanks for the call. Melissa is in Tampa. Melissa, why do you think this is a requirement for the job?
I think that CEO gets up early in the morning, goes for a run, and wants his assistant to come along with him so he can get him started for the day.
Or maybe the assistant can sleep over the night before.
Yeah, that's an awkward request, though. I mean, don't you live in different places?
So no one is really guessing what a lot of the Redditors are saying. Melissa, listen, good guess. Listen, these are not bad guesses. I'm going to take one more, and then here comes the revelation, unless this caller gets it. It's Catherine in Sarasota. Catherine, hey, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, MJ. I think it might be a delivery position, so when you're delivering, you have to be really, really fast. So I think it might be a delivery position.
It is not.
Amazon doesn't run to my house.
It is not, but good. Thanks for calling.
Okay, is it an insurance issue?
God, listen, it's the executive assistant for a CEO. We're not talking about making van deliveries
I know,
here.
but that's what her point was. I mean, so is it something to do with like the company health insurance? You can't have any fat people on the payroll.
Right. Well, I think you're getting closer, but not exactly.
Because the whole world's angled against fat people.
The belief is the CEO is trying to get a good-looking assistant. So the theory is that by having somebody that's physically fit or able to run 3 to 5 miles, that you're
not getting a porker.
You're trying.
All right, so look, here's my card where I wrote down my answers. First one, I wrote insurance issue.
Hey, Andrew, Hoppy, take his camera.
I wrote insurance issue first. Second, I wrote creep.
No, select his camera. Is Fester's camera on?
Are you using the switcher?
Yeah.
All right.
Put Fester's camera on.
Second one, I wrote creep. He has a type.
Right.
He has a type, and he's looking the workaround for he can't say I want somebody in super good shape.
Yeah, you can't ask for someone who's attractive. But no Ugmos need apply.
Yeah.
You can't do that. What are you laughing at?
No Ugmos?
Dude, we've tried putting that on applications, and we got in big trouble.
Oh, yeah. Company paid out $250,000 on that one.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, how many ugly interns we had to hire to make up for that?
Stop.
Oh, Fester.
So many.
But listen, the Reddit community, they think that this is a veiled attempt to attract good-looking people. That if you have like a physical fitness requirement or you put that in there, that you're more inclined to get more attractive people, or at least people with good bodies. But your guess of this is a creepy CEO, that's pretty damn close.
This sounds like a lawsuit from Jump. I mean, this sounds like an HR nightmare. HR did not approve this CEO's job posting.
Right.
I mean, the lawyer in HR, who works in the corporate office in, Walla Walla, Washington.
Right.
They did not approve this. You can't do that. That's it sounds awfully discriminatory. If it's not part of the real job.
What if you're a female executive and that's what you want in your mail?
I see no gender when it comes to discrimination. Huh. Like all the women that oogle over me, I'm very offended by it. No, I'm not.
I just thought it was an interesting story.
Yeah.
And most people think that he's just trying to increase the odds of getting an attractive assistant, or to have more attractive people apply.
Yes. She could be physically fit, but hideously physically fit.
He's taking his chances.
Oh, I've known some,
But a face.
Listen, I'm not trying to.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah. Listen, I'm not. Michelle, that is terrible for you to say that.
It is. I didn't learn that until I was working here.
A butterface.
It's not a butter. It's butter. Butterface.
Now, over the years, I've known some women. And listen, this is the same thing for women knowing guys. Hey, listen, I'm equal opportunity, but I've known some women over the years that had just absolutely killer, amazing bodies. And You know,
Like who?
they weren't. I'm not giving spit. I'm just not.
Where's the
but,
list?
But not the most attractive. You know, but the same thing goes for guys. I'm sure there are plenty of women that know guys that have a great physique.
When I think of killer bodies, I don't think of avid runners. I think of very thin bodies.
But
Killer
also,
bodies is somebody who can eat a sandwich.
Also, if you're an avid runner,
You know what I mean?
if you're an avid runner, you will age yourself faster by causing the face droop, as we've talked about on many of an occasion.
Does this creep have like a treadmill in the office
Yeah,
during
but-
the interview?
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
how's he going to test it?
well,
or she?
you seem like the ideal candidate. I'm going to have you jog here.
It's the
for a
bounce
while.
test.
Yeah.
All right.
And later on, we're going to do the motorboat test.
HR nightmare, this guy.
That's what it sounds like.
He's the CEO.
8:04 at the MJ Morning Show. Bring the coach in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Coach Bowles, coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Coach Bowles, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Well, MJ, hey, thank you very much for having me back here. And
Coach,
thank you very much for having me here on the MJ Morning Show.
Coach Bowles, are you okay?
Yeah, you know what?
I know there was a tough game yesterday. So the Bucs lost to the world champion Philadelphia Eagles. All right. All right, Coach, hang on a sec. So the Eagles beat the Bucs 31-25 yesterday. You know, I had a bad feeling about this game when in the first 2 minutes of the game, the Buccaneers screw up a kick and it's returned by the Eagles for a touchdown. Like a minute 58 into the first quarter of the freaking game, Coach.
Listen, I had a bad feeling about this game on Saturday when I had a barbecue at the house. My wife bought me one of those brass bristle grill brushes.
Coach Bowles,
one of the bristles.
You okay?
One of the bristles dislodged from the brush and affixed itself to the wiener that I was grilling. And I think while I was eating the wiener at my barbecue, the brass bristle got lodged in the back of my throat.
Oh, God. So, you sure it's not in your, Coach Bowles, ladies and gentlemen.
I tell you what, man, it was a hard game with me hacking and...
So, Coach, hold on. So,
do you have a question about the game?
Well, I wanted to talk about the first 2 minutes of the game and the kick being blocked.
The whole game it was a spit show from jump. But boy, I'm trying to yell at the linemen.
Coach, hey, Coach.
And boy, they just it was a mess.
So you don't want to talk about the game. You want to talk about the barbecue brush mishap at your house?
I'm happy to talk about the game, but I want you to know the barbecue brush bristle stuck in the back of my.
Now I've heard about this.
Listen,
we've heard about this, that if you're using a wire brush, sometimes one of those little thin wire bristles can be left on the grill, and you cook a burger or a hot dog or a steak. The bristle then gets embedded into the food. Next thing you know, you're eating one of these food items. It gets stuck in your throat, and then suddenly you sound like.
It impaled itself toward the back of my throat.
Are you sure it's not in your esophagus or your trachea? Or
I could feel it, but I can't see it.
Right.
I had a barbecue on Saturday with several of my cronies. They come over for a nice buffet of grilled wieners.
Okay.
And we're all eating wieners at my house.
Right.
And mine.
So this is a public service announcement to not use a wire bristle or a wire brush to clean your barbecue grill top?
It's the brass bristle brushes.
Brass bristle brushes.
I had several friends over.
Okay.
And they're all like, Coach, what's the matter? And I'm like, I I got the Philadelphia Eagles coming to town.
Is there any chance that you'll do a public service announcement? Maybe do a commercial for warning people about using wire bristled brushes to clean your barbecue grill tops?
I'm already working on it.
Can you give us an example?
Hi, this is Coach Bowles from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I want to warn you about the dangers of cleaning your grill with a wire brush because.
That sounds great.
Ladies and gentlemen, stuck on your wiener.
Thank you. All right, this has been the NFL on the MJ Morning Show and our Monday morning quarterbacking with Coach Bowles.
Who won?
Thank you,
Coach. Who won the game? How'd it work out?
You lost 31-25.
Oh, that's no good at all.
Yeah, hey, the Bucks, had a chance to come back. There was a shot.
I gave a rousing halftime speech.
How about the long field goal from, what's his name, Chase McLaughlin?
Yeah.
65-yard. I think that was a Bucks record. I think it might have been a Buccaneer record. 65-yard field goal.
Right.
What do you have to say about that?
I was like, at halftime.
Yeah, then
I got the team together.
Then the interception near the end of the game, and
that wasn't very good.
Yeah,
we're in the locker room, and I said, "Boys, we got to go out there the second half." And
didn't I already close this down? I thought this has been the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Thank you, Coach Bowles, ladies and gentlemen. Here
is
on
the show over for this week?
That's enough. All
I'll
done.
see you next week.
Thank you, Coach. Can't wait to talk about next week's game.
Who are we playing?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh, the Seahawks.
Are we?
I think it's the Seahawks next week.
Are we playing them here or away?
Why don't you look that up, Coach? 8-11. Speaking of hot dogs.
Wieners.
This is all right, Coach. You can leave now.
I was eating some glizzies.
All right, listen. Is this a typo? This is being reported everywhere. I don't know how the hell this could be real, but the story's everywhere. About 58 million pounds of corn dogs and sausage on a stick products are being recalled across the country because pieces of wood could be embedded in the batter.
In the batter?
Yeah, with several consumers reporting injuries. They claim they've eaten corn dogs or sausage on a stick, and next thing you know, they're sounding like Coach Bowles with wood in their... All right, Michelle. All right, Coach Bowles. That's it, Coach. Thank you. Stop. All right, thank you, Coach. That's enough.
I think I lodged it.
Hoppy, can you get Bowles out of here?
I think I lodged it a little
Get Coach Bowles the hell out of here.
Keep your
All right, here comes Hoppy.
You keep your hands
this
off.
This guy's
me.
like 7 feet tall.
Hey, now. I'll grab your wiener.
All right, Coach Bowles is exiting the studio. All right. Michelle, what is wrong with it? Or at least what curiosity has popped up in my head with this story? Is this a typo?
How did the wood get in the batter?
No. Before that. No, actually.
The 58 million pounds?
I'm sorry. After that. All right. Come on. You're telling me 58 million pounds of corn? Get out of here.
They didn't catch it before
Come
this?
on.
How much do they make?
Come on.
How much is in storage right now ready to be shipped out to retailers?
I think a lot.
Do you know how many pounds? 58 million
pounds.
All right, this has got to be wrong.
That's got to be every corn dog in the country.
This has got to be every corn dog in the world for the last 10 years.
No kidding. It's such a large amount.
All right, something's wrong with this story.
And wood, you stick pieces of wood into the hot dog and you wonder, there's wood in it.
58 million. You know what? Popsicles are being recalled. There's a big wooden stick in it.
Oh, bring them back. Do you know how much popsicles? 58 million pounds of popsicles.
Did this raise a red flag for you? That how the hell could they be recalling 58 million pounds of corn dogs?
How much is like those jet fighter, what are those called, in the middle of the ocean where the plane lands on them? You know, like
you mean an aircraft carrier?
Yeah. How much does an aircraft carrier weigh? Does it weigh 58 million pounds?
I don't think so.
I
don't know.
That much. I mean, it's so much.
That would be measured in tons, but, you've got 2,000 pounds to a ton. According to a Saturday notice published by the Agriculture Department's Food Safety and Inspection Service, the recall covers select state fair corn dogs on a stick and Jimmy Dean pancakes and sausage on a stick products from Texas-based Hillshire Brands, a subsidiary of Tyson Foods.
I've seen these everywhere in the store. They make a good product.
But 58 million pounds? Get out of here.
It was they were produced over 6 months.
It doesn't matter. 58 million pounds?
I guess there's a lot of corn dog eating, sausage on a stick eating people.
I cannot tell you if I had a corn dog in the last 20 years.
I've never had a corn dog. Never had a corn dog.
You've never tried a corn dog?
No, that looks so gross.
But you like a hot dog.
Hot dog?
But you also like cornbread. It's the combination of the two.
That's not a good combination.
All right. I'm blown away by 58 million pounds.
Every report says 58 million.
It's
so much.
It's just a ridiculous amount. Which it just seems like. All right, speaking of food, moving along. This popped up in my feed. I was doing work last night. You're all engrossed in the Sunday night football game. So it was like football for you yesterday. It was the Bucks and the Eagles had won. And then you watched what? Well, who'd you watch at 4 or 4:20 or whatever it was?
The Chiefs were on in the afternoon.
Yeah, so she watched. Yeah. I took a little bit of a nap. So Chiefs were on. And then the nighttime game was the Green Bay Hackers. So it was the Green Bay Packers and who was
the
it?
Cowboys.
And the Cowboys. Yeah.
And they went for a tie.
They tied. I mean, that sucks. Yeah. So the new NFL rules in overtime, it wasn't the first to score. That changed. And then one overtime and it ends in a 40-40 tie?
Yeah.
That sucks. Keep playing until you have a freaking winner. Come on. That's ridiculous. All right, so while I'm doing prep last night, this popped up. I guess I'm checking my Instagram, and I tell you what, a lot of response. So 2 things that I posted on Instagram over the weekend, which might interest you. So number 1, I posted a video of me making some sauce. I'm making the gravy. Technically, I call it a pomodoro. So I was making my phenomenal San Marzano tomato sauce, my pomodoro for pasta, right? Yes. So I made this Friday. I shot a video. Now, this is not one of the recipe videos, but I did post this recipe a long time ago back on my feed. So I'm making the sauce, and I'm talking about, hey, the MJ Killa Vanilla Triple Vanilla Ice Cream, my collaboration with Small Batch Creamery. I do have an update on that. So that's coming very shortly, but I got to get to an update in a bit on that. So I'm shooting a little video. The sauce, people are loving the sauce. They're like, oh, my God, that sauce looks amazing. Love it. Oh, yeah. And then on Saturday night, so I made the sauce on Friday. I froze 5 whole pints, and then I kept 1 pint in the fridge. And then on Saturday night, Michelle and I just kind of hung in, and we had some tagliatelle, some phenomenal real deal bronze dye spinosi. In a tagliatelle, there's an egg content. Yes. So there is some egg in it, and it's just fantastic with my sauce. Just simple, deluxe, luxurious deliciousness with some microplane Sartori Sarvecchio award-winning American Wisconsin Parm on there. And there's a great picture. So you can see me stirring the sauce. Keep stirring the sauce. Tell them to keep stirring it so it doesn't burn, doesn't stick to the bottom. Keep stirring the sauce.
I'm stirring the sauce.
Keep stirring the sauce.
I'm stirring the sauce.
I'm stirring the sauce. And then...
leave me alone, Henry.
So I make the sauce. That's video 1 on my Instagram. And then I posted a picture of the pasta with the sauce. Michelle, how good was that?
Oh, the sauce was delicious.
But the whole thing, wasn't it fantastic?
Yeah, it's all tasty.
Yeah. So I posted it, and people are loving the picture of the finished pasta product. So both those are on my Instagram if you want to take a look. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Leave a comment. If you don't follow, give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. So I'm doing prep last night.
Yeah.
And I was on my Instagram. I'm scrolling. I'm like, liking a lot of the comments that people are leaving. And an ad comes up for a $200 pepper mill. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
Michelle, have you ever heard of the Man Kitchen Pepper Cannon?
Pepper cannon?
It's $199.99 for a pepper grater, a pepper mill. $199.99. It's the Man Kitchen Pepper Cannon, professional grade, heavy duty, high output pepper mill.
And it just crushes pepper.
$199.99. $200 for this. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like,
okay.
Yo. And then I'm trying to find out, well, where the hell's this thing made? This thing better be made in America or like in Germany or Switzerland for $200. So, I'm looking on Amazon. You know how they have all the specifications?
Yeah.
You know what I'm noticing a lot these days? I don't like this.
What's that?
It seemed that a while back, you used to have much more often the country of manufacture. Michelle, you noticing this?
Yeah, it's not there anymore.
On Amazon, on the whole specification list, you would have country of origin, and it seems that line on so many products on Amazon has disappeared.
Yep.
Because I want to know where something's made. And if I'm spending $200 on a pepper cannon to grind, peppercorns, I want to know where the freaking thing's made for $200. Anyway, so I have to do a in-depth search outside of the Amazon app.
I found it. I just went to Google AI.
Yeah.
I typed in, where is the Man Kitchen Pepper Cannon made?
Yep, and?
It said that the Man Kitchen Pepper Cannon is made in
China. China.
Yes.
It's made 200. I'm sorry. I'm not buying. Look, I'd have a hard time buying a $200 pepper mill if it was made in the U.S., Germany, or Switzerland or something. But made in China, $200? Are you kidding me?
If the heavens parted and God made it himself, I wouldn't pay $200 for a pepper grinder.
Yeah.
But man, that's a lot.
Yeah. So this thing came up, the best rated pepper grinder by Man Kitchen, and $200 for
best rated by who?
By Pepper Grinders?
By Pepper Monthly.
The website Grinder took a poll. And they're like,
it's Pepper Quarterly.
And what happened
Pepper
was,
Grinder Quarterly, yes, Fester.
on Grinder, they thought it was a pecker grinder.
Grinder.
And they gave it very high marks.
High marks on grinding.
Grinding peppers.
So, Michelle, we have a pepper grinder.
Ooh, look how fancy you are.
We have a pepper mill. And didn't your mom buy this for us?
She did. I told her which one to get.
Why did she buy this? Was this like a Christmas gift?
It was a Christmas gift for you.
Oh, for me?
Yes, it was a Christmas gift for you.
Our pepper grinder is not made in China.
Where's yours made?
France.
Oh.
Our pepper grinder is made by Peugeot.
I thought you were going to say it was like made in Afghanistan.
Dude, did you not hear what I said?
You made by Peugeot. The car, not the car. They make cars still?
Yes. They don't make lawnmowers, dude.
They don't make American cars.
No, well, I think
Remember when
Peugeot.
Peugeot was a thing here?
Yeah, Peugeot pulled out of the U.S. market a long time ago.
Yeah, we would pull out of America.
They did the pull-out method years ago. All right?
Yeah,
All right. So we have a Peugeot. I think it's the same damn company. We have a Peugeot pepper grinder, and the damn thing's like $40, $50. Go to Amazon. How much is the Peugeot pepper grinder?
Where? Peugeot pecker grinder.
No, not pecker grinder. It's a pepper grinder.
The Peugeot Paris matte black, $70.
No, that's too expensive.
Too expensive?
Yeah, no, that's a higher price.
Where?
Hang on a minute.
Does it look like this? Like
That's exactly what we have. Hey, let me go to Amazon. Let me bring up the app.
Peugeot pepper mills.
Yes. Peugeot pepper mill.
Is it the one?
Hang on a minute. Yeah, I guess it is. I see $69.99.
The prices have gone up. The tariffs.
Hold on. Here's one that's $37.05. So what's the difference?
I do not know.
Paris, you select Peppermill, matte black. Oh, 7-inch. I guess there are two different sizes.
Would you like a 7-incher? Please. Said the guy on Grindr.
Why are you off mic, Michelle?
She's leaving.
Oh, you got to leave. Did you call an Uber? Hold on, no, let me do it because I get.
He has to compare the rates, Michelle. He has to save $6 off of Lyft or Uber.
Holy, can you get on the mic for just while we call the Uber?
I gotta go.
Let me check Lyft. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, you're waiting at the curb for 10 minutes. Hang loose.
Let me see. Hang on. From this location, let me put in.
Slow.
So you're going to.
Look how slow he is.
Hang on, I'm typing the address.
He can't do anything.
Michelle, stop whispering into the microphone.
Yes, I mean if you're going to insult the guy, insult him at full volume.
I got it. All right, so Lyft. Hang on, Lyft is coming up at 26. Oh, wait and save. Wait 25 minutes and it's $6 less.
Ooh, that sounds like a deal.
All right, so hold on.
Sounds like a deal. Get that one.
I've got an Uber right here.
How much?
$26.91.
That's the same price as Lyft. Then book it.
Book it.
Book it.
Where's the guy?
All right, how many minutes? Go ahead and book it. So Michelle's getting a $26 ride to the emergency ophthalmologist appointment in South Tampa because Michelle's got lightning flashes in her eye and a blurry thing that's going back and forth.
How long before the guy gets here?
How long?
It says ride requested. They're finding a driver nearby.
18 minutes. No.
See, that's the problem with you waiting until now to do it.
Well, I didn't. I lost track of time.
Exactly. That's why you shouldn't have been in charge of it.
That's your fault for relying on
I'm
us.
in charge of getting you an Uber?
You said you were going to do it.
Right.
The literal words out of your mouth this morning were, I will shop.
Oh, wait a second. Lyft is now $22.80.
Too late.
Oh, come on.
No, pick up in 13 minutes.
No, I can't. Cancel. I'm going to select this one right here. All right, hold on a minute.
If it's better, you should wait till see if it's better than 13 minutes.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hang on.
Oh, Michelle, you screwed the pooch
Oh,
on
no,
this.
it says 4 minutes.
4 minutes? Go with that one.
Hang on.
4 minutes.
Yep. All right, hang on. 4 minutes.
Hurry up.
I got it. Hold on a minute. All right, confirming your standard ride. Hold on. Confirm. All right, it's confirming. All right. See driver details in 55 seconds.
That's a long time, it feels like.
All right, hold on a minute.
I have to say, listening to MJ book on Uber is riveting radio.
It says you're going to be there.
Wow.
It says you're going to be there at 8:54.
Dun, dun, dun.
4 minutes. Look at that. I saved $6 with Lyft, and your driver's here in 4 minutes.
Wow.
All right, Brian. Brian's coming in a Honda CRV.
Okay, can you?
Can
you send me the details?
How does Michelle get that information now?
Yeah,
hang on, I got to share this. Hold on a minute.
And he's going to
You
be
know
looking.
why he has to book this, because then he is monitoring the ride the entire way.
MJ, the driver's going to be looking for a short, poofy haired man. Yeah, he's going to drive circles around Michelle.
Hey, Michelle, I got to send this to you right now.
Michelle's like, I'm your rider. He'd be like, no, you're not.
All right, I'm sending you the screenshot right now.
Okay.
All right, there it is.
All right.
Check the license plate and make sure like a creepy MJ Morning Show listener is not out there trying to pick you up.
Yeah, just our luck. A bunch of Honda CRV driving weirdos are outside.
Yeah, like the Bone Collector movie. Make sure there's not like a weird dangly thing from the rearview mirror. All right?
All right.
Goodbye.
I don't want to see you all hacked up before you get to your eye doctor
Good luck
appointment.
at your appointment.
Are you going to come give me a kiss on MJ Morning Show TV? Come around here.
Let's go.
Come on, folks. Here we go.
Oh,
Kiss cam. MJ Morning Show, MJ TV Kiss Cam. Ryan, is my camera on?
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Gross.
Give me a kiss. Here we go. Oh, come on. Why are you looking away? Why are you looking away in disgust?
Where do you want me to look?
Give me some tongue.
Yeah, in the years that I've known you, I think that's the first time I've ever seen you guys like kiss. And it was as gross as I thought it would be.
Michelle, 3 minutes till lift.
Oh,
it's almost lift off.
Oh.
All right, folks, Michelle is gone to her emergency eye appointment. Hey, Michelle, answer your phone.
Michelle had the look on her face that you have when you give your creepy uncle a kiss. She's like,
Hey, I got a Werther's original in my front pocket. Why don't you reach in and grab it?
Hello. It's the creepiest commercials. All right, she's gone. Good. I hope her eye appointment goes well. And I hope
$6 cheaper than Uber, the Lyft ride.
You know what? If you make that ride 12 times, you can afford a new Peugeot Peppermill.
I hope she canceled because I don't want to get billed for the Uber ride.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was way too long. 12, 13 minutes for that's ridiculous. Gonna wait that. All right, so we'll call Michelle in a minute. Make sure, maybe we should have her on the phone the whole time to make sure Brian's a good, safe lift. He has a 5.0 Fester.
Okay.
Yeah, so Brian, the Lyft driver, has a 5.0. All right, so he seems like he's a highly rated driver.
Unless he started like 3 days ago and he just hasn't had a bad ride yet.
Oh, hang on a sec. One review.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. Oh, well, we'll call Michelle in a minute just to make sure she's okay. But Michelle made the biscuits yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, the biscuit bitch was back.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I've been begging her for like 3 months to make her freaking biscuits. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. Hey, we talked a little football earlier with Coach Bowles. I hope he gets that scene, Fester.
You know what? I really feel bad for the coach. I didn't realize he was in that much discomfort.
God, he was just hacking up a storm in here.
Wow.
If you missed it, we had Coach Bowles from the Bucs in. And listen, tough loss yesterday.
But it's a real stand-up guy of the coach to come to the morning show the next day.
Listen, rain or shine, he's here.
Yeah.
For better or for worse.
The official home of the Todd Bowles radio show.
The
MJ Morning Show.
Bucs are not 4-0. The Bucs are 3-1 now.
3-1.
Bucs are 3-1. The Eagles are now 4-0. But if you missed it, Coach Bowles was in, and he was hacking.
Poor guy.
The entire freaking time. He's
yeah. I mean, it was such guttural hacks.
Yeah. So apparently on Saturday, he had a barbecue at his house with some friends.
Yeah.
And there was a wire cleaning brush bristle for the grill top that must have been left on the grill surface. It got lodged in his hot dog. And then the wire
It must have got stuck on the grill and then transferred to the dog.
Exactly. And then suddenly he has a wire bristle stuck in his throat. And Coach Bowles is hacking the entire time about half an hour ago.
That's awful, man. It's an unknown. It's not talked about enough, the dangers of those grill brushes.
And speaking of football, I guess our story about the halftime show potentially being Adele for Super Bowl 60.
Is it?
I guess that was completely wrong.
Hello.
Goodbye.
More like goodbye. Exactly.
I'm not Hello.
Yeah, so we had a story last week that there's a rumor floating around that Adele could be the halftime show.
Hello.
Nope.
I'm sure the NFL had a dream list of, a dozen acts that they would have liked to have had for the halftime show.
The announcement was made during halftime on NBC's Football Night in America.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's Bad Bunny.
Okay.
Yeah, Puerto Rican native Bad Bunny. Well, that guy's on fire. I mean, I think he's even hosting Saturday Night Live for the... Is he musical guest or is he the host for the first...
he might be both.
I think maybe you're right.
Bad Bunny was also on Happy Gilmore 2.
Oh, that's right.
He was the waiter /
Oh, yeah.
What are those guys called to carry the bags around?
That's right. Valet.
No, the carries the bags.
Caddy.
Caddy.
Yeah.
He was the caddy for Happy Gilmore Valet.
That's
he
right.
might have been the valet, too.
That's right. Bad Bunny was the caddy.
Travis Kelce was in that movie. Happy
Remember
Gilmore 2.
Remember Happy Gilmore's first caddy was that weird-looking dude in Happy Gilmore 1?
Yeah.
And then, that's right, Bad Bunny was the caddy in 2. And listen, this guy's like multimedia. He's on fire. And Bad Bunny will do the 2026 Super Bowl halftime show, Super Bowl 60, coming up. What city? I don't even know what city that's in.
I don't know either.
All right, let me check Michelle. Let me see if she's in the car. See if Michelle is in the vehicle. Michelle is... No, it says she's still here. Hold on a minute.
Oh, she's getting there. The Super Bowl this year, or in 2026, will be held in Santa Clara, California, at Levi Jean Stadium.
Oh, so gotcha. Okay, Michelle, I think, is in the car. Oh no, it's my little Life 360 is moving back and forth like she's
pacing,
like she's erratic,
like she's pissed.
Yeah. All right, hang on a minute. Let me.
Don't call her now. If she's pacing back and forth, she's really angry at you.
Hold on. I hope she gets in the car. I don't want to be late for the appointment. All right, let me dial her. Hold on a minute. Yeah, the driver should be here already. Said 4 minutes. Oh, I hope he's not lost. This complex back here is a mess.
Hello?
Hey, are you in the car?
No, it's not here.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Yeah, but he saved $6 by doing it his way.
I know. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on a minute. Where the hell's your lift?
I don't know. I'm just gonna go in the car, and you'll have to come and get me.
Hold on a minute.
No, too bad.
No, driver's here. It says driver's here.
He's circling the building.
Look for
Where?
a Honda CRV.
I don't know what that looks like. I'm standing right here in front.
Oh, jeez. Hold on. Contact driver.
Let's call the driver.
Where I'm texting him now. Where are you? I am at 9721.
How do you know the address to the radio station like that? It's amazing.
Hold on a minute.
I have no idea where this radio station is. Somebody's like, what's the address? I'm like, I don't know. Look it up.
Hold on.
You got it? Is this going to work out?
Oh, wait a sec. Oh, you know what? It selected the wrong address. All right, hang on a minute.
You have him at the wrong address?
Hold on. It's right down the... Michelle, hang on a minute.
Your rating is going to drop so far.
Oh, my God.
Hang on a minute.
I'm just going in the car.
Hold on. Michelle, he's right there. Hold on. Hold on.
Here.
Michelle, hang on a minute.
Goodbye.
Michelle, he's going to go right now. Hang on a minute. Go to...
Oh, no.
I screwed this up.
This is why you can't do this kind of thing, because you don't know how to do that.
Yeah, you don't know how to do it. I hope you're proud of yourself. You screwed up everything. I mean, I can't imagine this being a bigger cluster. Typical MJ. Oh, man. Michelle counts on him for one thing. She wasn't even counting on you for this. You commandeered it. You inserted yourself into this equation just to screw it.
Hang on a minute. Hold on. Michelle, hold on.
Oh, this is terrible.
All right, hold on. I think he might be going. Okay, he just read it. Hold on.
This is the personification of a nightmare.
Michelle, you're still going to be on time. Well, why are you You're trying to make things worse for me.
You are not helping the situation at all.
Oh, God. Hey, Michelle. Michelle, you know what? I selected the right... I selected our address because it had us right here. It knows where...
No, you don't know how to... You never know how to do this.
It's so bad. Oh, what a mess. Oh no! She's
Michelle.
Gonna be late. Michelle doesn't even. Michelle is a 10-minute early person at all times, and this is just awful. Oh man, so bad. How are you gonna dig yourself out of this one, homie?
Hold on.
I'm not gonna make it.
Michelle, you're gonna. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Am I gonna hear? I'm never gonna hear the end of this, right?
Well, I don't see anybody pulling around here, so I'm just going to get in the car and drive.
Hold on a minute, Michelle. Hang on.
I've already been holding on. I've been holding on for 15 minutes
She's
now.
been holding for a while.
Hold on. I'm calling him live. Hold on. Now I can call him.
Wait, you going to call him?
Hang on. I'm calling him.
I'm just going to drive.
Michelle, hold on. He's coming. Hold on. I'm calling him.
There.
Hang on.
No.
Michelle.
Hey, I'm sorry. My wife is waiting. It populated the wrong address.
Michelle.
Do you have the right address?
This could not be a bigger cluster, Michelle. I feel so bad for you right now.
Yeah, it's 9721 Executive Center Drive North. It's right around the corner from Koger where you are.
Big sign that says Beasley Media Group on top.
Around the corner, yeah. So come to 9721 Executive Center Drive North and look for Beasley Media. There's a big sign that says Beasley Media out front.
Again, Michelle,
we're really not a big sign.
Yeah, 9721 Executive Center Drive North.
Michelle, I don't know that you need to be insulting the size of our sign.
You're a couple of hundred yards away. You're right nearby.
Where?
He's a couple of 100 yards away. Give him a second.
He's coming. 9721. She's got to go to an emergency eye doctor appointment.
She has a patch on.
And I screwed this. I screwed. Yeah. 9721 Executive Center Drive North.
Michelle, maybe if you started hitchhiking or walked out to the main road, that might make it easier.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. For whatever reason, it was there, and when I selected, it must have populated an adjacent.
Total cluster.
It's always.
All right, Brian, are you? How much time before you're here?
He's probably gonna stop for a smoke.
1 minute, Michelle. He'll be there in 1 minute.
1 minute.
Look for my wife. She's going to be out front.
What color's your CRV?
What color's the Honda CRV? It's a brown CRV. He's 1 minute away. He's right around the corner, Michelle.
It's like a poop-colored CRV, Michelle. Look for the one that looks like
Brian,
diarrhea on
thank you
wheels.
for being so kind and understanding. My wife might have a detached retina.
Brian's the kind, understanding one?
All right, Brian, let me stay on the phone. Brian, do you see her yet? I'm going to stay on the phone until pickup occurs.
How is Brian the understanding one?
Brian, how far away are you from 9721 Executive Center Drive North?
Michelle's ready to stab you out there.
Oh, he's turning right now. Michelle, are you there?
Look for the poop-colored Honda.
All right, he's turning right now.
The poop-colored Honda.
Yeah,
Michelle,
he's not here.
Hold on, he's coming around the corner now. Are you almost there, Brian?
What corner?
He'll be coming round the corner when he comes.
Brian, Fester, stop
He'll
it.
be coming
Stop
round the
it.
corner when he
That's
comes.
not a Honda CRV.
MJ screwed
a
up
brown
and Michelle's pissed off. He'll be coming round the corner when he comes.
I don't see a brown Honda CRV
Michelle,
anywhere.
Brian's on the phone with me. All right, so how far away are you, Brian?
Go ahead, tell me one more minute, Brian. Go ahead.
Oh,
the car's the color of poop when he comes. His car's the color of poop.
Oh, Michelle,
when
he says he sees you. Do you see him?
His car's the color of poop. His car's
I
the
guess
color of
so.
poop.
Michelle,
His car's the color of poop.
That's Brian.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, hold on a bit. Let me make sure you're in the car. Brian, do you see Michelle? Yeah, I see her. She's waving. All right, she's waving. Michelle,
She's
are you
the pissed-
waving?
She's the pissed off
Yes.
one.
Yes,
All right,
I'm
Michelle, I love you. I'm sorry. I hope your retina's okay.
His car looks like
Yeah,
diarrhea
yeah,
when he comes.
That's just
His car looks like diarrhea when he comes.
Thanks, Brian.
His car looks like diarrhea. It looks like diarrhea, boy.
Fester, stop!
You screwed that whole thing up.
Oh, God.
You could not have made that
Oh,
any
my
worse.
God. I'm not going to hear the end. Listen.
What an idiot. Oh, man.
Dude, I selected our location, and it changed it. It changed it to like the street right behind us.
You idiot.
Dude,
Oh, no. Oh, is he at the bank over there or at another building just circling around looking for some crazy lady pacing?
I'm telling you, this is a confusing complex. And I selected our radio station, which was our address. And then when I finally chose the ride, it moved it to the building behind us, which is on the street behind us. Son of a bitch, man. I'm not going to hear the end of this. All right, so it looks like she's in the car now.
You're never going to hear the end of this when he comes.
All right, will you stop? In his poop-colored Honda when it comes. Will you stop?
It's brown. Oh, great.
Oh, great. Now Julian's texting me.
Oh, no.
Oh, great. Julian is texting me.
MJ, people are livid at you right now. People are livid. I mean, dude, after Julian, go to phones, man. People feel a way about you right now.
Yes. Yes, Julian, what do you want to tell me?
You had one job.
No kidding, dude. Julian, it wasn't even his job.
I don't think like the most incompetent person could screw an Uber like that up ever.
I could have an Uber booked by somebody in a coma.
He just hung up on me.
He hung up.
He just hung up. He did a hit and run on me.
Julian, it wasn't even his one job. He made it his job. Mom had the whole thing under control, and he's like, "Oh, I'm going to save $6 by comparing prices."
Oh God, Michelle just texted me. You are the biggest effing non-technology using a-hole. Don't ever offer to do anything for me that I can do for myself.
See, here's the great irony of MJ trying to save $6. He'd gladly pay $100 to get out of this whole mess
Hold on
right
a minute.
now.
Hang on a minute. Fester, her Uber was going to take 13 minutes. It's about the same time that she actually got picked up.
Yeah, but she would have done it. It would have been on her.
Oh, jeez.
It would have been on her, and she would have done it, and she would have been the victim of her own circumstances instead of being the victim of your circumstance.
God. I mean, life is just so freaking difficult, man. You know what? Maybe I've run my course.
Yeah, maybe it's time to put you out to pasture.
Maybe I've run my course. All right, so she's in the vehicle.
Maybe we should stick to like Morons in the News and Coach Bowles shows instead of booking like rides for people.
All right, Michelle, are you okay?
I'm in the car.
I just read your text. I'm the biggest effing non-technology using a-hole.
Yeah. I don't know who you think you are. You do this every single time. I should have never let you do that. I should have just canceled it and gotten another one, and it would have been there sooner.
Michelle, what color is
you don't know how to use technology,
Michelle,
and it's so frustrating.
Michelle, what color is the interior of the car?
I don't even know how he does the show every morning.
Neither do we.
Michelle,
I mean, it's an amazing feat of like irony that you're able to stand over there and push all those buttons and function in the over there on that side of it. But you get home and you don't know how to sometimes save documents on a computer.
Michelle, hold on.
What was I thinking? Letting you book me a car.
Michelle, I had our address in
you
here.
You don't even know how to use like Google Doc. like share. You don't know how to find stuff. I'm always having to come over. You're like, Michelle, I can't find this on here. I'm like, you don't even know how to use search on your email.
Okay, easy. Okay, easy, Michelle. Just because you're Michelle's riding in a poop-colored Honda when she comes.
You know what his thing is?
Okay,
if you
Michelle.
Send him stuff, he asks you to do the research, and you send him something, and then 2 weeks later, he says, "Oh, could you send it to me again? Because I can't find it." I'm like, "You search."
Michelle, listen to me. Listen.
All
To me.
right.
I had our building address, and when I finally hit it, it changed it to the street and the building right behind us. I'm sorry.
No. Okay, well, you have to look. You know what it's called? Use your eyeballs.
Yeah,
the ones
use
that
your
I'm going to get
eyeballs.
checked out right now. You got two that function fine with your contacts in.
Do you,
they not?
Michelle, do you?
Your fat fruit cutting fingers, like what, mess you up?
Fat fruit cutting fingers?
All right, Michelle, do you love me less?
Stop saying my name.
Get your name out of my mouth.
You're just saying it so much.
All right, do you love me less?
A little bit.
I didn't say that.
All right. I wish you the best of luck with your eye, and I'll come pick you.
Do you though? Do you really though?
Of course, I want your left eye to be okay.
I mean,
okay.
All right, goodbye, Michelle.
A patch would be hot.
Bye.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Yeah, love you too. She didn't mean that, by the way. I could tell. She didn't mean that last. I love
It
you.
just seems I can't do anything right lately.
I don't know why you inserted yourself into the equation anyway. Oh, earlier today you're like, I will shop and compare, like it's a Geico commercial or something.
You've got to compare Lyft and Uber.
Yeah.
And hold on a minute. But the truth of the matter is that Michelle would have been picked up at roughly the same time,
but it would have
because the Uber was going to be 12 or 13 minutes.
But she'd have nobody to blame but herself. Now she has you to blame. Now your life is going to be miserable for the next 40 hours.
Oh, God.
She's driving in a poop-colored Honda. If you're on the Howard Franklin Bridge and you see a poop-colored Honda racing to Tampa, let it pass. They're an emergency.
Oh, man, I'm going to tip Ryan big.
Brian or Ryan?
Brian. It's
Brian.
B-R-I. Brian in the Honda CR-V.
Let's go easy. Let's see if he gets there on time.
Oh, boy. Let me see where Michelle is. God, I try hard, and
everybody's pissed at you right now, MJ.
Who's pissed at me?
Every one of the listeners are angry at you.
All right. Should I go to phones?
I mean, you don't see the scope of your mistake because you think it's just you and me and Michelle over there.
All right. So people are texting you?
MJ, people are feeling a way about you.
All right. If you want to weigh in on this, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Alberto in Tampa. Yes, Alberto, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, what's up? This is the guy from Wrights.
Oh, hey, Alberto.
Hey, Alberto.
Yeah, from Wrights Deli. Yes, Alberto, go ahead.
Yes, also, I am an Uber driver, so I can recommend to you to do reservations, and that will save you the hard time you'll be having this morning, my friend.
Thank you, Albert, for
Reservations will get your driver like 10 minutes before the scheduled time over there for you.
Yeah. Thank you for pouring salt on the wound after the fact, Alberto.
All right, so Michelle is on the Howard Franklin now, so she is heading to South Tampa. Listen, she's going to be on time or maybe a couple of minutes late. All right, Alberto, thank you, buddy.
All right, thank you, Alberto.
You have a nice day. I hope you get out of this one, my friend. Have a nice day.
Let's see how he gets out of this one. That's the best thing anybody said so far.
Because it's just, things happen, and then I'm going to hear about this in 8 years. I'm going to hear about this. And what about the time when you ordered the lift in the middle of the show for my emergency eye appointment? And
she's going to boomerang this back at her convenience to get on your case.
All right. Sam and Brandon. Hi, Sam. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ. How you doing? Listen, I can totally sympathize. My wife does the exact same thing. I do exactly what she tells me to do to a T, and then something goes wrong, and I take the blame for it.
Yeah, Sam, MJ didn't do this to a T. He did it to like an F, okay? Because he had the wrong address. He had good intentions.
That was a slight technology screw up. I can
I'll tell you, she's gonna leave me over this.
This poor guy. I can see the pressure. I can hear it in your voice. This has gone on for years, MJ. You got to have a conversation with her to just lay off, man. You got to let things go.
She's gonna leave me. This is gonna be the straw that broke the camel's back. She's leaving me on this one.
listen, just know that there's guys out there who sympathize with you, MJ, all right? We've
Listen,
all been through it.
Sam, thank you for your support. It means so much to me.
All right, brother. Take care.
Every line is lit. Every line. I'll get back to the regularly scheduled MJ Morning Show in just a second.
Oh, man.
Sheila's in Largo. Hey, Sheila, go ahead.
Hello. I'm not angry with you. I'm a little upset because you have to always, before you hit enter, double check. Sometimes triple check. But, man, Michelle was on a rant. You are in deep, deep doo-doo.
Like the color of Brian's CRV.
It's the same color.
Bingo.
Sheila, you know what? That's like the universe talking to me. Hey, I'm in deep doo-doo, and she gets picked up by a doo-doo colored Honda CRV.
Sheila, if you put MJ right next to this car, you won't be able to tell a difference.
It's symbolism.
They're both a world of poop.
All right, thank you, Sheila. Have a nice
Eat
day.
poop. I have. You too.
Did she just say eat poop?
She might have.
JJ and Brandon, MJ Morning Show. Hi, JJ.
Hey, MJ.
Yeah.
You did the right thing. Don't worry. Trust me.
Say it again, please.
You did the right thing.
Yeah, but sometimes you just can't win. You know what? I'm trying.
The road to hell, paved.
I know how it feels.
Paved with good intentions.
Thank you, JJ. Richie's in Tampa. Richie, MJ Morning Show. Hi. Richie, you there?
First time caller.
Yeah, go. What'd you say, Richie?
It's Ricky, first time caller.
Hey, Ricky. Ricky, the first time caller. Thank you, buddy. Go ahead.
All right. I would have went home tonight. I have a Latina fiance. I would have got shot tonight.
Oh God.
So your wife's going easy on you. She's going easy on you. If that was me, I'll be sleeping with the dogs downstairs.
She's going easy on me in public. Wait until later.
Yeah, she's saving it up.
Oh, my God. All right. Thank
Ricky,
you.
Thank you, Ricky.
Thank you, Ricky, the first-time caller. Don't be a straight. Oh, he hung up on me.
Yeah, his Latina fiance's going to shoot him.
Call back. James in Lakeland. Hi, James. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, I'm siding with you on this. Freaking technology's broken.
Dude.
Well, I'll give you my wife's cell number. Try and talk some sense into her. Thank you, James. Jeff is in Lakeland. Back-to-back Lakeland. Hi there, Jeff.
Hey, MJ. I've actually got an excuse and an out for you if this is what happened. Where my wife works, if she logs into the company's Wi-Fi, it will change her GPS location to the building in the complex that actually broadcasts the Wi-Fi. So I don't know if that's what happened to you, but you could always say it did.
You know, we might need that excuse.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work, but thank you, man. I appreciate I'm getting mostly support here.
Mostly from men. Mostly men are siding with you out of sympathy.
Yeah, they understand the world of hell that I'm going to be in. Rhonda Wesley Chapel. Hi, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Yes. Actually, I've got something really funny. So 2 months ago, my husband and I, we bought a house down in Wesley Chapel. My husband was like, I'm just going to stick the closing address into my GPS. I'm like, I got you on this. I got you. You don't worry about a thing, right? So we're driving, and he's like, yeah, we got a half hour to go to the house, look around, take time by ourselves so the real estate agent isn't there, yeah, we'll just look outside. I'm like, all right, that's cool. I was all excited, you know. Well, I'm feeling like, I'm like, something's telling me, this is taking longer than usual. We passed the dinosaur thing, headed towards Orlando, and I'm like, I know that dinosaur thing, and that's not where we're supposed to. I'm like, something don't feel right. He goes, we don't go by feelings, Rhonda. He's like, and then I'm like, no.
You know that you're not supposed to be passing Dino World on I-4, right?
We don't go by feelings.
Right? And I'm like, so now, I'm like, oh, he's like, what address do you have in there? And I'm like, completely, not the right address at all. We're 25 minutes away, longer than, no time to go and check out the house. He only saw the house once. he left it up to me. He's like, Rhonda, I'm very busy at work. If you like the house, we'll buy it, right? And I'm like, yeah, I think it's fine for our family, you know?
Right. Rhonda, it happens, man.
Rhonda, thank you,
It was an innocent
Rhonda.
mistake on your part, innocent on MJ's, but he's going to suffer the wrath for it.
Thank you, Rhonda. All right, a couple more calls, and I got to move on. I had so much other stuff planned, and this thing just has consumed my life.
Yeah.
This might end my life,
It
actually.
might. It might.
Lloyd in Lakeland. A lot of Lakeland today. Hello, Lloyd in Lakeland. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, guys. I've been married for 40 years.
Yep.
Simple advice, MJ. Do not give an excuse when you see Michelle today. Do not do any buts. Say, honey, I screwed up. I'm sorry.
I don't know if that works with Michelle. She's just going to beat him while he's down.
Well, but the beating will be less. You're going to admit that you screwed up.
All right. Thank you, buddy. Have a nice day.
You too.
All right, she's getting off on Dale Mabry now. She's got to go to McDill. I mean, she's not that far away. She's going to be maybe a few minutes.
Doctor's appointments.
She's got to do paperwork anyway.
Yeah, right.
You know,
You're going to give her a new patient package.
Exactly.
She's gonna be sitting down for an hour.
Does your second uncle related to your father's cousin sister have diabetes? She's got to do the whole new patient information thing. One more call. Ed, Lakewood Ranch. Ed, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey, Fester and MJ, how you doing?
Yep.
Yeah, just to let you know, I could totally feel for you, and I piggyback on the previous caller, Sam. I do everything, too, in our marriage. I handle all the finances and everything, and whatever I do, you just, your intentions are all there. If something goes wrong, you're automatically going to get blamed. So don't feel bad. I can totally see where you're coming from.
All right, buddy. Thank you for the support, but I think I'm in a world of hell.
Yeah.
I mean... total hell. All right.
Yeah, and Fester didn't help too. You were just egging everything on.
I know.
I don't appreciate that at all, Ed.
With friends like you, Fester.
Ed,
Thank you, Ed.
Watch your mouth, Ed.
All right. Goodbye, Ed. Thank you.
Make an enemy out of me, son of a bitch, Ed.
God, I didn't get to so much stuff. All right, this is gonna be the best 9 o'clock hour ever coming up.
Because it can't be any worse than what's happening right now.
God. Oh. Another lawsuit with the whole Universal deal. So you have the guy that died on the roller coaster.
Right. Then
we had a story late last week about a woman that's suing Universal, claiming that she was hurt. I got two things here. I've got two new lawsuit-related stories regarding Universal and the whole roller coaster thing, and one that's a little ancillary. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Bio baiting. A guy thought he found a cantaloupe, but it turned out to be something far worse than a cantaloupe. Oh, my God. I've got so much stuff here. All right, hang on. Next segment, jammed here on the MJ Morning Show. Don't move, folks. I'm telling you. It's 104.7 FM, Q105, and the MJ Morning Show at 8:50. Show that never ends. Oh, my God. All right, 9:02 at the MJ Tampa at her emergency ophthalmologist appointment. Yes, she's on South McDill, right? She's almost there. I mean, she's like a block away. So she's going to roll in at, what, 9:04, 9:05 instead of 9? I think that might have been entertaining radio. I
thought it was a disaster. I'm sorry. She's so pissed.
But it was somewhat edge of your seat. I mean, it was very uncomfortable, wasn't it?
I mean, I personally get some kind of warped satisfaction out of watching you melt down. So I thought it was great.
Oh, that's great.
I thought it was great.
I get a warped satisfaction out of watching you melt down.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. All right. If you missed what happened, folks, you definitely want to go back and listen to the MJ Morning Show podcast or go back and watch MJ TV and see what happened. Michelle had to leave because Michelle is having something going on with her eye.
Oh, people are bringing up a good point.
Hold on a sec. Just save that for 1 second. So Michelle, mid last week, she started having like little lightning flashes in her eye, and then this little blurriness that's moving across her left eye. Now, we don't think it's a retinal detachment, but, we called our, some of our doctor friends, and they got us an emergency appointment at 9 a.m. this morning.
With a retina specialist.
With an ophthalmologist, retina. So that's where Michelle is, and I kind of messed up the lift pickup. So that's where we are. Listen, she's going to be a few minutes late, but as we said, she's going to be handed the freaking clipboard to do all, 6 pages of new patient notes anyway. Are you allergic to penicillin? Yes or no? I mean, come on, she's got the any history of osteoporosis in the family.
So people are asking, will Michelle's blood pressure be elevated?
Ever have a relative with the drip? Anybody ever have the clap? Anyone in the family ever have gonorrhea? Yes or no?
awfully invasive questions for an eye exam.
All right, so what are people saying?
No, people are like, hey, Michelle.
Oh, hold on a sec. Hello?
Is that her?
Hold on, yeah.
Is that her calling?
Hold on.
So people are saying, Michelle, obviously she's agitated. Hopefully she's calmed down a little bit by now.
Okay.
But blood pressure and eyes, I think.
Oh, no, she called me and... Oh, she gave me Brian's cell number. All right, hang on a minute. I think maybe we can call the Lyft driver.
All right, let's call him up.
Hang on a minute.
I mean, this is going to cost you all your efforts to save.
Hey, Ryan, pick up line 1 and tell Brian, the Lyft driver, that he's going to be on the air with me. Hurry up. Pick up line 1 and ask him if he's okay to go on the air with me. All right.
So anyway, people are worried about Michelle's overall condition and her elevated blood pressure. And I guess blood pressure affects eye exams to some extent. I don't know.
Listen, I just think they need to look in her eye and see what's going on. All right, Ryan, you tell him is he okay? Will he go on the air with me? I want to thank him. I want to thank him for getting Michelle there in an expeditious fashion. Oh, it went to voicemail.
An Uber driver, Brian.
Oh, hang on. Let me dial it back. Hold on. Oh, it's beeping.
Is Brian a Lyft or an Uber driver?
He does both.
Okay. Oh, so he's bi. That's what that means.
All right, hang on. I'm calling again. Hey, Hoppy, pick up line 2 now. Hurry up.
All right.
See if Brian will talk. All right, so what are people saying?
People are saying they're just concerned for the accuracy of the exam because I guess if you have elevated or high blood pressure, eye readings could be wrong. So, yeah, I just want Michelle to calm down, just find some peace to where she can,
Oh, wait a minute.
escalate.
The driver's a huge fan, has been listening to you since the MJ and BJ days. Hold on.
Well, then we got to get a hold of him.
Hold on.
You call him hot.
The driver's a huge fan. Hold on a minute.
Is this him on hold?
Hang on a minute. Maybe he's calling in.
Is this line 11's?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
We're trying to call him. Yeah, Michelle. All right, Michelle just texted me that the Lyft driver that took her there is a huge fan. Been listening to us since MJ and BJ days.
Oh, now you gotta tip him big.
Wow. All right.
Now he knows you.
Oh yeah. You know what? Let me do the tip. I'm going to give him $1,000 tip. Hang on a minute.
No, you are. I mean, dude. Honestly, you should probably tip.
I'm gonna tip him big. Hang on a minute.
Tip him $25.
Hang on. Yeah. Let me go to was it Lyft? Yeah. Tip for Brian. How was your ride to 60? Here we go.
Excellent.
Right, excellent. Everything great. Add a custom tip. So 25% is what the top is. $6. I'm giving him $20. Hang on a minute. Add custom tip, $20. Is that good?
25 sounds better.
Want me to do 25?
Yes.
More than the actual ride?
Yes.
All
Yeah,
right.
110% tip is appropriate for Brian.
All right. Send Brian tip.
I mean, everything involved is your fault. I mean, Brian worked to perfection with his poop-colored Honda. He went to the wrong address, but he went to the right place that he thought he was going to. All of this is data entry, MJ mistakes.
All right, I just gave him a $25 tip on a $20 ride.
It's like the M in MJ stands for mistakes.
All right, 25. I just got my American Express. Look, hang on. I'm going to show this to MJ TV so people believe me. So
I believe
so
you.
people don't think that I'm. Hold on a minute. Let me cover up my American Express last 4 digits. Hang on. Let me hold this up right here. I want people to see this on MJ TV. Look at this. You see that?
Yep.
$25 tip. I just held it up to MJ TV. It just came back as a charge on my American Express. All right. So he just made a $25 tip on a $21 ride. All right. So Brian, thank you. Should I resume normal operations now?
I mean, if he calls in, maybe we could thank him in person. Otherwise,
holy F! What a freaking morning.
Yeah, just let it go.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen. All right. So we have an update, like times 3, on the whole Universal situation, and then a whole other lawsuit we find out about at Universal. So guess what? Universal guests settle Stardust Racers injury lawsuit days after filing. This is not the guy that died.
No.
This is the woman that claims that she was injured on the Stardust Racers back during the preview in April or early May? Here's a story from Click Orlando, which is, I think, Channel 6 Orlando. Is that what it is? A lawsuit against Universal City Development. Now, remember, you had this guy that died on the Stardust Racers, which I got to be honest, I don't think Universal did anything wrong here. I think Universal is totally in the clear. I think you've had a guy with a pre-existing spinal condition in a wheelchair. He had to get out of the wheelchair to get into the roller coaster. And, his lawyer, Benjamin Cramp, wants to turn this into Universal, the worst people on the planet. Listen, you have a spinal condition in a wheelchair, and you have to get out of the wheelchair to get on a roller coaster. Guess what? Some things might happen if you've got a spinal condition, all right? So now it turns out that, people coming out of the woodwork. So a woman then sues Universal because she claims that her head was banged around. A lawsuit against Universal City Development Partners Limited, claiming negligence related to injuries a woman sustained while riding the Stardust Racers roller coaster at Universal Epic Universe, has been settled, Fester, days after it was filed, according to court records. The complaint, which sought damages exceeding $50,000, stemmed from an incident on April 30th when the woman, who was a lawful business invitee, rode the coaster. According to the complaint, the woman's head shook violently and slammed into the seat's headrest throughout the ride, causing permanent injuries. She claims Universal failed to maintain the ride in a reasonably safe condition and did not provide adequate warnings about the ride's dangers. The case was initiated on Wednesday, September 24th, but Orange County court records show Friday the case shows as notice of settlement and voluntary dismissal. Oh, man. Universal settled to get her out of the news.
Yeah.
Universal saying, hey, we've got our hands full with the dead spinal guy that, now let's just clear the docket. Get this stuff out of the way. So this woman got some kind of payout. What do you think they paid her to go away?
So I have a little more information on this.
Yeah, this is from what is it, WKMG Orlando, which I think is Click Orlando. Is that Channel 6? Go ahead.
A listener contacted me over the weekend about this case, and I knew we had the story in the news.
Oh, yeah, we talked about this last week.
She knew the person involved in this.
Really?
Yeah. The person suffered a stroke.
What?
Here, read the text chain.
Oh, my, really?
Yeah.
Hold on. Fester's handing me his phone.
Read the last few texts. That's a picture. That's a photograph. You can scroll. You can scroll out of that, but you see a text chain. A listener contacted me over the weekend and sent the link to the story we already had that the lawsuit was settled shortly after it was.
The stroke was in. Wait, no. Hold on a minute.
That's a photo. You still in the blood?
Fester, I can't read. Hold on a minute. The stroke was in his cerebellum.
Hold on.
This is the guy.
Hold on.
That's not the lady I'm talking about.
It's a family.
That's the guy.
It could be a guy. Hold on. This is the link she sends me to the guy. I think it's the same family.
Hold on.
I don't think it's a woman who sued.
Does she?
Hey, I know you guys are covering Epic Universe, Roller Coaster Stardust. It didn't dawn on me that one of my friend's husbands suffered damage from an artery that got busted during the ride. And then she sends me the text exchange and says this happened months ago. The reason I brought it up, they just settled this past week a lawsuit with somebody who also got hurt on the ride.
The woman that's the one we're talking about here, that was a woman, I believe. We talked about this last week.
So this must be another active case.
Is that another one?
Another case where they're suing Universal, and this was back in May when they went on it as well.
Oh, wait. So hold on a minute. There are more that are coming out of the woodwork.
I bet you there's multiple people who have different injuries. This ride might have a flaw.
Come on, it's a freaking roller coaster. A roller coaster jostles you.
Yeah, but for perfectly healthy people, which is what percentage of humanity? I mean,
most people can ride a roller coaster and not have a problem.
If you have a 2% stroke rate, you can't.
All right, so the woman had an injury, and that's been settled. So the woman that filed the lawsuit after this guy died, her case has now been settled. All right, so you're saying there's a whole other guy?
There's another guy
that is involved in this text conversation you're having with a listener.
With a listener who they've been communicating back and forth.
So you're saying there's another guy now that had some kind of a stroke in his cerebellum?
That he had a vertebral artery occlusion, and he suffered a stroke.
Oh, my God.
After riding this ride.
I still don't think there's anything wrong with Epic. And then, wait a minute, this is unrelated, but I'll tell you what. Seems like people are just jumping on the bandwagon. Now you got a guy suing Universal for $50 million. This is a new one. Listen to this. A new lawsuit has been filed against Universal Orlando by a guest who claims to have suffered severe injuries after slipping on a wet floor at the Volcano Bay Water Park. I mean, what the hell do you expect? It's a water park. Of course the floor is going to be wet.
A wet floor at a water park?
Joshua De La Cruz, the plaintiff, alleges that his fall occurred when he visited the restroom following a ride on the Ko'okiri body plunge water slide.
And the floor was wet, you say?
I guess he did a body plunge, all right. On July 11, 2025, according to the complaint, De La Cruz asked a lifeguard for directions to the bathroom before entering the lavatory and slipped on an excessively wet floor. De La Cruz filed the lawsuit on September 24th. Represented by Cersei Law, describes how he lost consciousness after hitting his head on the floor and woke up in a pool of blood. He was immediately transported to a nearby emergency room by ambulance where doctors diagnosed him with a brain bleed. He didn't even go on the roller coaster. This is a bathroom.
I mean, do they sue these parks for everything?
I don't know.
Every fall, do they have like a whole legal department that just fights these frivolous lawsuits?
The lawsuit accuses Universal Orlando Resort of negligence, citing a lack of safety measures in the bathroom area. Specifically, it claims the resort failed to dry the floor, provide adequate wet floor warnings, and maintain safe conditions for guests. The complaint also suggests that other substances such as sand and sunscreen could have contributed to the hazardous conditions in the bathroom. The filing states, a reasonably prudent venue would not have a bathroom floor that could pose a danger to its invitees. De La Cruz is seeking $50 million in damages, citing physical, emotional, and a financial toll that the Volcano Bay incident had on his life. The lawsuit describes ongoing medical care and treatment costs, as well as the long-term consequences of the brain injury, including pain, suffering, and the loss of enjoyment of life. Universal Orlando has not commented publicly on this lawsuit. However, the Central Florida vacation destination recently settled a lawsuit involving a woman injured on Stardust Racers. So they already have that. They settled with this woman for an undisclosed fee that claims she got injured on Stardust Racers prior to the guy dying with the pre-existing spinal condition. And now Fester seems to be having a text engagement with a listener about another guy that had some kind of stroke in May on the Stardust Racers.
This is just a lot of Stardust Racing news.
Put me on this ride. I'm fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with Stardust Racers. I think it's got a little spade of bad luck.
It's getting off to a rough start.
What are you laughing at?
There's a little spade of bad luck.
You got a little run of bad luck going on here. He's got some people that are in bad shape.
Luck will turn around any day now. I feel it.
Holy crap. Is that unbelievable? Now everyone's coming out of the woodwork on this. Brain bleeds, strokes. Tell you what.
Death.
It's going to make this Stardust Racers a legendary roller coaster unless they slow it down to like 4 miles an hour.
Does it only add to the thrill knowing it's so dangerous?
Oh, that you could die?
Yeah.
The roller coaster that's already killed 3 people.
Dun, dun, dun.
Stardust Racers at Universal. Oh. All right, only one person died, but we have
Star Death Racers.
Oh, stop. Listen, I'm on Universal's side here. MJ on your side. Better call MJ. MJ on yours. Universal, I got you back on this one, man. I'm telling you, I don't think there's anything wrong with the roller coaster. I think they just got a little spell of bad luck, little run of bad luck. That's what's going on here.
I can't wait to fall at a theme park.
People are claiming they're walking off this ride beat up like Ethan Hawke in that new show, The Lowdown.
Yeah, right.
That guy's getting beat up at every turn in that show. By the way, it's pretty good. Oh, wow. All right. What a day today, man. I feel like I've been beat up today.
You've been beat up. The last hour has been hard on you.
What a crazy freaking show today. You never know. That's why you got to listen to this whole damn show. You never know what the hell's going to happen. All right, 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, I'm telling you right, I want to show everyone like all the stuff that I just have not even gotten to because we had a couple of detours this morning, okay? So I'm going to tell you right now, the final segment, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show next, it's going to be fantastic. Well, it always is. I always love the final segment, but it's going to be extra special, fantastic. Oh, hang on a minute. Sandra in Lakeland? Man, everyone in Lakeland is calling us today.
Yeah, busy day.
Lots of Lakeland callers. Sandra, Lakeland, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank
How are you?
We have a lot of that today. A lot of people are saying first-time caller.
Yeah, well, I listen every morning when I take my daughter to school, but I just wanted to comment on the Universal thing because I used to work for an attorney in Tampa, and everybody has a risk management department. So you've got Universal, Disney, Publix, even the Dollar General. So they all have a claims department. And I had this one case where this couple, they were...
By the way, I have a risk management department. It's called Michelle. Yeah, that's my risk management department. All right, go ahead, Sandra.
Well, this couple, they were walking up, it had just rained, and they walked up the first 5 stairs to, I think, some water ride, and she had slipped, and then her fiance bent over to help her up, and they both had fallen down these 5 steps or whatever. So they continued to go on the ride and later, filed a claim with Universal. So they ended up hiring our firm to represent them. And so when I reached out to Universal and spoke with risk management, ultimately they denied the claim, right? Well, what they ultimately want is you to sign a release so you don't sue them outside of whatever their limits might be. And we ended up settling $40,000 for each of them after they slipped, went up the ride anyway. We're on video going on the ride. But if your medical records say that you're injured and that's what caused it, ultimately these companies are going to pay you.
Yeah, they just want to settle and make everybody go away.
All right, listen, Sandra, thank you for listening. Thanks for finally calling in. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Sandra.
All right.
Have a great morning.
You too.
All they want to do is settle.
All right, so what is this? You sent me a note last night. You got to say hello to Squirrel?
Yes, Squirrel. Squirrel, man. I met a guy named Squirrel yesterday, and it was pretty awesome.
Where the hell did you meet a guy named Squirrel?
So it's crazy how things happen and where they start and where they end up. Do you remember last week we had a story of a Morons in the news where a guy got silly stringed and it was like a 50-year-old hooker who threw it at him or something, threw the can at him?
At some bar or something?
At the OCC Roadhouse.
At the restaurant bar, whatever.
So I type in OCC Roadhouse in Clearwater on 49th Street. I've never been there before. Completely pet friendly.
Okay.
So we're going to meet some friends for lunch. I go, let's go to the OCC Roadhouse so we could bring our dog. We brought Mabel.
When was this? Yesterday?
Yesterday. So we meet friends like at noon for lunch.
So you and Allison and the kids?
And the dog.
And the dog.
And we met our friends Brian and Lindsay.
You bought the dog Mabel, who's a Shih Tzu poo or something?
Something like that. Yeah, a Bernedoodle.
There we go.
Yeah, and we're there at OCC Roadhouse, which is a pretty cool place.
Right.
I think you'd enjoy it.
And you met Squirrel?
Well, no. Then we're walking out.
Right.
In the same parking lot is Bert's Barracuda Harley Davidson. So Hudson wants to go look at the motorcycles.
Go look at the Harleys.
Squirrel comes out. He goes, hey, you tell your kid he can hop on any bike he wants.
So Squirrel is a Harley Davidson salesman?
And I'm like, deal. Thank you.
Did you say
that Squirrel looks dirty?
That Squirrel, he did look a little dirty. But Squirrel says, tell your kid he can hop on any bike he wants. Tell him I give him permission. And I go, well, who are you? He's like, I'm Squirrel. I'm like, did you say Will? He goes, no, Squirrel. I'm like, Squirrel? Yeah. So Squirrel lets Hudson hops on a trike.
Sounds like he's got a Sons of Anarchy jacket on or something.
And then Hudson hops on.
What's your name, Squirrel?
That Squirrel looks dirty.
Inside Bert's Barracuda Harley Davidson on 49th Street, he has Hudson start up the motorcycle. So we're inside. It was a pretty awesome experience, all thanks to Squirrel, all thanks to me finding about the OCC Roadhouse because some 53-year-old hooker shot the guy in the face with silly string, and we covered it in Morons in the News, and they happen to be pet friendly.
Good morning, Squirrel from Bert's Bees Harley Davidson. What's the name of it?
Bert's Barracuda?
Bert's Barracuda Harley Davidson?
Yeah, the most amazing Harley Davidson store I've ever seen. It really was an elaborate place.
Hello, Squirrel.
That Squirrel looks dirty.
Yeah, so if you know Squirrel, tell him I said hello.
Right. Holy, what is this caller? MJ is on the phone?
We have an MJ calling into the
I'm running late. So MJ from Tampa is calling the MJ Morning Show. Hello, MJ.
Hello, hey, MJ.
Hey,
I'm from Riverview.
Hi, MJ from Riverview.
And I called in 2 weeks ago on a segment about solicitors.
Oh, you're making the no solicitor sign. Oh, hold on a minute. Hang on. Can I talk to you right after the break?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me put you on hold because I'm running late. I want to take the break, and then we'll talk to you right after the break. Wow. Awesome. All right, couple of things here, folks. Very important. We have the final segment next, and it's going to be fantastic. Couple of things I got to tell you. First of all, if your roof has a leak, if you have any roofing problem, At the MJ Morning Show. All right, so Michelle should be in the ophthalmologist's office right now. I mean, I'm sure she's still figuring out the paperwork situation. I'm sure she's like, answering questions like, do you wear an adult diaper and stuff like that right
She's
now.
mired in every medical detail of her entire life, completely unrelated to this procedure.
Have you ever had a limb pulled off by a bread kneading machine in a factory? No.
Why does the eye doctor need to know that?
Circle no.
Well,
Hey, you doing okay?
yeah,
All right, so I think you walked in about 4 or 5 minutes late.
yeah.
But then they had you fill out the new patient packet, right?
But that's why you come early.
All right. Well, listen, that's all factored in there. They're not planning to see you till 9:35, 9:45.
I'm glad you run a doctor's office now.
Oh, wow. Easy.
All right. I'm glad you're there. And let me know if I need to come pick you up before the workout.
Okay. Or I'll just take an Uber.
You want me to book that for you?
No.
Honestly, Michelle, I don't know if it's the best idea to work out with a ripped eyeball.
No.
I'm not doing that.
No, she's already canceled the workout today.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to work out. She's not going to work out. All right. Did they say how
I'll
long?
have to go sit in the car and watch him work out.
Did they say how long it's going to be before the doctor sees you?
No.
All right, sweetie. Well, for what it's worth, apparently Fester's saying that a lot of people found that pretty entertaining.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we were entertaining.
Are we okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to be quiet. I'm in the doctor's office.
All right.
Yeah, she can't yell at you now.
You want to go out for dinner tonight? Can we do a Monday night dinner?
Sure, why not?
All right, let's do Monday night MJ Michelle special. Sorry for effing up the Lyft ride apology dinner. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right. Don't eat too much, and wherever you want to go tonight, we can go.
Okay.
Don't eat too much. It's 9:30 in the morning.
All right, Michelle.
I know. That's
All
what he says to me all the time.
Don't eat too much.
right, let me know what's going on with your eyeball.
Okay, will do.
All right, goodbye.
Falling out.
It's not falling out. Goodbye.
All right, goodbye.
Let me go back to MJ now. MJ's in Riverview, and I remember this. Remember the no solicitor sign deal? Somehow this came up on the show, and MJ was making a sign. Hey, MJ, do me a favor. We do so much content on the show, and I remember about 97% of it. But fill Fester in on exactly what transpired. What were we talking about, and why did you call the show?
It was talking about, well, the main story was some solar panel guy went to the guy's house, and the guy had a gun and chased him down the street, and he got arrested.
Yes,
Remember?
yeah, I recall that story.
A solar panel solicitor was working in a neighborhood and pissed off a homeowner. The homeowner pulls a guy on the solar salesman and chases him down the street. All right. So what did I say? You need a no solicitor
And
sign?
then you'd wanted people to call in about other things that happen with solicitors.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of had a funny story because a guy comes to my house trying to sell me solar panels. So, as Fester says, I take him on a field trip across the street so he can look at the top of my roof and realize that I already have solar panels. So I said that I had a no solicitor sign on my front door, and it said, seriously, don't make it weird. You thought that was funny. You asked me if I could make you one because I made that original one. And I said, sure, but you said you wanted to change it. I'll vomit on you. And I have it made for you.
Oh, all right. So I suggested that you make me a no solicitor sign that reads, no solicitors, I'll vomit on you.
Yeah.
That's great.
And you've had it professionally made.
No, I think MJ,
No.
you made it yourself,
I made
right?
it myself.
Okay.
Oh my God. All right. So read the sign verbatim. What exactly does it say?
It says, no soliciting. Seriously, I'll vomit on you.
How big is this sign?
I don't know.
Like 4 inches by 6 inches?
Maybe like 11 by... Here, hold on just a second.
No, you don't have to get a tape measure out, but
you can ballpark it.
Yeah,
So it's like 1 foot by 6 inches, 12 by 6 or something?
Yeah, I mean, it's not... I mean, it's something that can go on... I mean, it's about the same size as the one I have on my house.
Okay.
No solicitors.
I mean,
seriously, I'll vomit on you.
All right, how do we get it? What do we do?
Yeah, probably 8 by 10.
Okay, I
8
get
by
it.
11.
I get the rough
So
idea.
we've got to get the sign. I can't wait to see this thing. MJ, do you want to come to the studio and present it to me live?
I would love to.
Oh, we'll have you as a guest. All right, what day this week? Any day you want. Pick a day, and we'll have you in to present the sign live on the air.
Any day except Wednesday because I have a team meeting on Wednesday.
You pick it.
Let's do Friday. Is Friday good?
Friday is good.
Okay. All right.
Are you sure?
All right, let's do Friday because also I think we're moving into the brand new MJ Morning Show studio on Wednesday.
Ooh.
Yeah. So the plan is, this is big news, folks. Breaking big news. It looks like we're finally moving into the MJ Morning Show studio on Wednesday, and hopefully that goes smoothly. But there's always some growing pains in a new studio. All right, MJ, I'm going to put you on hold, and then Hoppy is going to get your phone number, and we'll be in touch, and we'll coordinate for you to come here Friday morning to give me your sign that you made for me. No solicitors. Seriously, I'll vomit on you. Oh, you know what it needs? Hold on. It needs, remember the talking bass that you push the button and the bass, take me to the river.
Yeah.
Don't worry, be happy. We need a button on the sign that has this sound effect. Oh, yeah.
We could probably rig that up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, MJ, hold on. I'll put you on hold. We'll get your phone number, and then we'll be in touch, and we'll see you on Friday. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, hold on.
Give your number to Hoppy.
All right, so Hoppy, pick her up, please. Get her contact information. All right, Fester. God, I don't want to talk about Big Brother. All right, so Fester's
You don't have to, but it was so good.
Fester says, we got to talk about Big Brother. The finale was... The finale? I thought it just started like 2 weeks ago.
It started 3 months ago.
Get out of here.
We just haven't been following it week to week. It goes all summer long. It was like 86 days they
Hold
were
on.
in the house.
When did I watch with Michelle? It's been that long ago?
Yeah, like day 20, like 2 months ago. You watched,
really?
You watched several weeks ago.
We watched like a month ago, 3 weeks.
They've been in the house for 83 days.
All right, dude.
85 days,
All right,
something
so
like that.
this show is horrific.
It's horrific.
It
It's incredible.
It is awful.
So good.
So Michelle and I couldn't wait to turn the channel quick. And Fester's engrossed. Fester's enamored.
I've seen every
Fester's obsessed with Big Brother. So the finale was last night.
Yes.
On CBS.
The live finale.
Yes.
The live finale with Julie Chen Moonves hosting everything, all the contestants that got eliminated, the jury votes, the last HOH competition.
Did Les Moonves show up and fondle anyone?
Actually, he did. He's behind the scenes.
Was it a CBS special presentation?
play that before every episode.
CBS needs to bring this back.
Yeah.
Come on. God, that was the best sound. When I was a kid, it meant Charlie Brown. It meant
one of the Thanksgiving or Christmas specials.
Frosty the Snowman was coming on.
Yeah.
As a kid, that was one of the greatest freaking sounds ever in like the 1970s and 80s. The special spinning around, you know, the you know, remember that? All right, so what happened on Big Brother?
If you don't want to know.
All right, thank you. That's all the time we have.
I don't want to tell you who won. I guess it's out there. But it was amazing. The way it worked out, it was amazing.
Listen, I tried to watch a show. To me, the Big Brother that I tuned into after Fester said to Michelle, you guys have to watch it tonight. It was unwatchable. It was horrific television.
It was a great finale. I got it, but it's not like days of old, MJ, where you can just say the winner now because, you know, people watch it at their own schedule. But it was great. And what you see coming isn't what you think's going to happen. What I do see, you don't watch anything on CBS, do you?
60 Minutes occasionally,
Okay.
or
All right.
yeah.
One of those,
so, you know,
one of those nerd shows.
We don't watch a lot of network television anymore. The TV we're watching, you know, streaming.
Yeah.
I do watch. You know, I do every week. I bounce around and I watch ABC World News Tonight with David Muir. So I'll watch. Hold on, I've got music for all this stuff. So I'll watch ABC World News Tonight with David Muir.
I'm not talking about ABC.
From ABC News World Headquarters in New York.
I don't care about ABC.
This is World News Tonight
That's
with
not-
David Muir.
I'm not talking about ABC. I don't care about
So
that.
I'll also watch. Michelle likes the llama.
Again.
Michelle likes watching Tom Yamas.
I'm not talking about NBC.
He took over for Lester Holt.
Yes.
This is NBC Nightly News with Tom Yamas.
I don't care about this network. I'm not talking about NBC
But
right now.
I'll also watch the CBS Evening News.
Do you have CBS music?
Well, I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, so I. Da, 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 da. I think that's it. I think da, 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 da. I think that's the C. So Michelle used to love the redhead. Michelle loved Nora O'Donnell.
Sure.
And then they fired Nora and they put two dudes in. So anyway, but I don't watch like regular programming. There's like nothing on the networks that really has my attention. You know, we just started watching The Lowdown on FX. I mean, that's a cable network. But so.
Oh, then tomorrow, at least on the show, I want to introduce you to the network TV show I'm most excited about for this season. It's a premiere. It's a brand new series called DMV. And everything about it looks identical to the real life DMV.
You know what? I heard about that.
Mobs of people just sitting in the waiting room.
I read about this.
The chippy staff.
Yeah. So there's a new sitcom called DMV.
Yeah. Tim Meadows is like the big star of it.
Yeah. So I did see, I read something about it. So is that supposed to be good?
I don't know. Right. I'm just watching the commercials. And just by watching the commercials, I feel like I work at the DMV.
The other deal is there's an Office spinoff. Do you know about that?
Yeah, but that's on like Peacock.
That's on Peacock. So that's streaming. But there's something called, I think, the paper. So
I think that's already started.
Did it?
It might have.
Well, it's streaming. I can go back and watch it.
I'm not a Peacock person.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got the Peacock.
I'm not a Peacocker.
We've got the Peacock.
Yeah. Well,
some people like to say, you know, they leave the P off, and we got the, you know.
Yeah.
Some people say that. I remember what I teased a while ago.
Nope.
Cantaloupe.
Oh yeah.
What did I say?
He thought he got a cantaloupe, but no.
I don't know how you mistake this. A Texas plumber stumbled upon a decomposed human skull while mowing the lawn at work. Police later found multiple bones, additional remains at a nearby creek. Some people say crick. Walter Stevens, who works at Harold Commercial Plumbing in San Antonio, Texas, was handling routine landscaping when he made the horrific discovery, initially mistaking the skeletal cranium for a dried cantaloupe.
I mean, if you're on your mower and you're just driving by, at first glance, I could understand how you might think that.
I'm looking at a picture of this thing. I'm looking at a picture of the scene, and I don't know how you mistake the skeletal remains for a dried cantaloupe. That's crazy.
You know what?
That's nuts.
I can see how it happens.
How does it happen, Fester?
I mean, they're both round and they're about the same side. They're a little wrinkly on the outside. I mean, a decomposing skull is not...
I guess if the skull was kind of like buried in the ground and you just had the rounded top of the cranium. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't think I'd mistake a human skull in the yard as a cantaloupe.
Did you know that 75% of all cantaloupes in the U.S. are grown in California? But Texas is the second state.
Do we not grow cantaloupes here in Florida?
Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Arizona, Texas.
You know, when you get a good cantaloupe,
That's
it's good. You get and then you put it in the fridge, and you have an ice cold, delicious. But you know what? I got to be honest. I think if I were to do my lifetime cantaloupe batting average, I think I've gotten far more crappy cantaloupes than good cantaloupes.
Just not great ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have the sugar content. They don't have the sweetness, the flavor. And you know what sucks? It's like, when you get a bad watermelon, you get a bad cantaloupe.
Yeah.
That's the worst. Especially watermelon. You lug home like a 18-pound watermelon from Walmart or something, and you did all the things that you thought were correct. You're tapping it for a dull thud.
You're smelling
you look at the underside to make sure there's a big yellow spot where it sat on the ground for a long time. You want the different green, the stripes. You want those to be as far apart as possible.
Yeah.
So listen, you think you do everything right, and then you get home a watermelon that tastes like ass,
Yeah, that's no good at all.
I don't like that at all. Anyway, so I don't think I'm going to mistake a human skull for a cantaloupe. That's crazy. I'm going to save this for tomorrow because I want to do phone calls. I don't want to tease it. There's a whole plethora of like dating things. You remember like a month or two ago, we had that story on Shrekking. So Shrekking, and there are like two other dating deals.
These new terms?
Yeah, I've got two new terms. One we might have already mentioned. Did we mention monkey barring already?
I don't think so.
I for whatever reason, you know what? I might have seen it and I put it in the pile, never got to it, then saw it again. But I've got two new dating things we'll get to tomorrow here on the MJ Morning Show. The last one, I don't want to give it away. Yeah, I don't want any competition to be listening to our podcast, and some do, and then rip off the material. All right. So that does happen. What else do we? Oh God. What time is it? 9:40. Oh, I want to play a crotchety old man call with the. All right, I'm gonna save the porta potty for tomorrow.
Okay.
Listen, it's just been a weird show today. I just didn't get to everything that I had, laid out.
It was a fine show until you screwed the pooch with Michelle's ride reservation. I mean, it's all your fault.
I'm looking through the pile here, and I just don't want to short shrift stuff. I mean, I have like 24 phenomenal things that I just haven't gotten to yet. All right, did we ever get the Uber driver on?
Brian, the Uber driver?
Yeah, I just wanted to thank him for taking Michelle. You know what, folks? I have so much good stuff here that I don't want to short shrift it and like blow through it and just not give the topic the time it really requires.
All right, do whatever you want.
All right, hold on, Michelle. She's sending me content now.
Is her appointment over?
Maybe she's doing better. Michelle just sent me how an ice cream obsessive recreated the Choco Taco. She just texted me this.
Yeah, I thought I saw the Choco Taco was back.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The Choco Taco disappeared.
Yeah.
Didn't we? We did that on the show.
We had some of the last Choco Tacos in the area.
Oh, that's right.
Brought to the studio.
Somebody brought, this is what, like 2 or 3 years ago, right? The Choco Taco went off the market.
It was in like conjunction with like that ice cream hearse.
Yeah, how
frozen stiff.
Oh, the guy that brought us to the ice cream hearse. That's right.
And he had Choco Tacos, and they were already discontinued by then.
Oh, but he already had like a stash.
Yeah, I think I ate one of the last ones.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Michelle sent me a New York Times thing, and it needs subscription information here. Anyway, I can't have time to put all that crap in there. Anything else before we get out of here?
Yeah, that's going to be about it.
All right. Should I call Michelle and see if she's being seen yet? Let me call Michelle at the ophthalmologist's office. So Michelle left early because she's got an eye issue since last week.
Hello.
Hey, are you still in the waiting room?
Yes.
Okay, all right. See, all right. So
I gotta go.
Are they calling you?
No.
All right. Are there other people in the waiting room?
Yes.
All right. So it was okay to be a few minutes late.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's never okay to be late.
All right. Would you do me a favor? Please text me the minute you know something about your eye. I'm worried sick about you.
Okay.
Hold on. You don't believe I'm worried sick about you?
No.
Why would Michelle? I'm worried about your eye.
Yes, and then I won't be able to see you, and I won't be able to drive you around.
You don't drive me around. Hold on. You don't drive me around.
Who do you think you are?
I won't be able to do stuff for you.
What?
That's all you're worried about.
That's not true at all.
I won't be able to do your laundry.
You could feel your way around the machine.
Yeah, Helen Keller can operate a washing machine.
Yeah, don't take that angle.
Yeah. Helen Keller, actually, very few people know this. Helen Keller owned a laundromat.
It was a wash, dry, fold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and she folded everything. She did everything.
Many years.
Yeah.
Put the little string around it and everything.
She even cleaned the dryer lint out of the pipe so there weren't any fires.
All by feel.
I gotta go.
All right. Please text me the minute we know about your eye.
Of course.
All right. Are we past the little Lyft Uber debacle from this morning?
We'll discuss that later today.
Oh, jeez. Come on. Michelle, don't add to my anxiety. I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Are you
laughing?
Are you laughing at me?
Mm-hmm.
That's great. All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, we got to go. All right, so I've got you know what? I don't even have to show prep tonight. I've got so much stuff left over that we didn't even get to. But, I got to be honest. I think it was an entertaining show for most people out there today.
I want you to know I think the most underrated funny thing was the Helen Keller laundry. I mean, so late in the show, we said it so straight. I just can't stop thinking about it.
Helen Keller laundromat.
I got so many jokes. It's so terrible. Oh, my God.
And I think that's going to put the bow on the MJ Morning Show for a Monday. I guess I'll have a full report on what happens later tonight on tomorrow morning show. Or will it warrant a special Instagram video post? I didn't even get into the fact that I was so appreciative of Michelle. She made biscuits yesterday.
We quickly and briefly talked about it.
Yeah, so, and then somebody gave her, we'll get the story tomorrow, somebody gave her an apron that says the biscuit bitch, and it was purchased from Etsy, but they wouldn't actually spell out bitch.
Well, they put like a little asterisk.
Yeah, there's
on
an
it?
asterisk on the I, so it's biscuit and then asterisk TCH. Michelle, she makes these. It's from the Southern Living buttermilk biscuit recipe, and the biscuits are so freaking good, and she made them. Yeah, I've been begging her for 3 months to make the biscuits. She finally did. All right, folks, we got to go. And I did shoot video, so I'm going to have Julian edit it together and have a biscuit tutorial, and I'll post that hopefully in the next week or so. All right, we'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and